born in the marshlands of Thu'ban.
What is going on? Alright, everyone. Hello. Sorry for the technical difficulties there. Um, Welcome to tonight's episode, episode 2 of Visalat. The Wyrd Ones are happy to be here for you guys once again. Just a few reminders here. This is a homebrew world. We have some homebrew. We have some homebrew rules. Homebrew rules and some homebrew mechanics and stuff like that. So if you are sort of a rules, cruncher, rules lawyer, don't give that much attention. We're here to have fun, which we always do whenever we play. So we're excited to bring that here for you guys. To kind of get you into the world, we have some character intros for you that we will play here in just a second.
Born in the marshlands of Haran. He was a large hatchling for his age, with golden scales and a purple birthmark upon his face. One night, Father Silas found Thu'ban on the steps of the Aquil Abbey Church. Alone and afraid, Thu'ban did not know why his family left him, but knew something was wrong. Father Silas took Thu'ban in as his own. He taught Thu'ban to worship the four gods Medina, Ethar, Melina, and Oemus. Thu'ban lived among other orphans, priests, clerics, and the mighty holy warriors known as paladins. Thu'ban spent many days watching the paladins in awe. He prayed that one day he too could don their shining armor and smite evil in the name of the Four. By the age of 15, his prayers were answered. Thu'ban began his training to become a paladin. He was mentally, physically, and most of all spiritually tested. For 5 years, Thu'ban honed his skills in combat and vigorously studied the scripture of the Four. On his 20th birthday, Father Silas told him he was nearly ready to take his oath and become a full-fledged paladin. That night, as he slept, he dreamt of a blinding light. From this light, the goddess Medina emerged. She told him a great evil is coming, and the heroes must gather to meet it. With a wave of her right hand, images of a tabaxi, a fiery red-headed half-elf, a small child, and a man of fire appeared. She then warned Thu'ban of an elf named Gazar who has hunted members of Thu'ban's family for years. With a wave of her left hand, Thu'ban saw Gazar. He was a strange-looking elf with pitch-black eyes and a terribly scarred face. Thu'ban wanted to seek out this Gazar and avenge his family. When Thu'ban awoke, he told Father Silas what had happened. Father Silas told him that this was the destiny the Four had intended for Thu'ban, and he must leave with haste. As Thu'ban prepared to depart, Father Silas gave him his personal holy symbol of the Four. Father Silas said Thu'ban will know when the time has come to take his oath. Thu'ban began his journey with Medina's quest in mind and vengeance in heart.
My name is Aurelius Skullcrusher, and I'm almost 13. The last name is after my adoptive dad, Shook Skullcrusher, the biggest and baddest goblin of the Big Book gang. He taught me everything I need to know about surviving Invisalot. Oh, and I hail from Gritha. Not that it matters, because those fancy noble knights never did nothing but hurt me and my friends. I started running with the boys in the gang before I could even remember. Shook says he found me on my own in the wild, trying to survive because my parents didn't want me, on account of my arms being so different from the other humans. Which has to be true, because other humans always give me weird looks when I come to their villages with goods to trade. He says he thinks the humans are dumb, and I'm normal. I'm just what he calls fate touched. Shook also says I'm going to be so much stronger with him than with the humans anyways, and I think he's right. Over the years, I rose to the ranks, all the way up to Shook's right-hand man. And that's why he chose me to come along with him to sign a pact with the Lord of the Undying. With me and Shook's new powers, the gang was stronger than ever. We got a lot of money and cool things. That is, until those fancy noble knights from the kingdom came and ruined everything. I don't even know what taxes are.
Born to a Vixtunum desert tribe, Miro Fail Mevidran grew up the son of a merchant who sold brightly colored rugs and furs, among other things, in towns and villages throughout the kingdom and in settlements near their border as well. They were well known for their mercantile savvy and for the quality of their wares. Together with his parents, Aromir and Ashari, and elder brother Thromir, and the other members of their tribe, they traveled the ever-shifting sands of the desert. The tribes of Vixtunum are a warlike breed when the fancy takes them, and the success of Miro's tribe drew the enmity of many rivals. One ill-fated night, another tribe attacked in an unexpected alliance with another tribe. Together, their numbers were overwhelming, and their ambush absolute. Miro's father was slain in the fighting, and Miro's was separated from his mother and brother in the confusion. He was captured and taken prisoner. He was made to work and serve the tribal elder. After his first attempt to escape, he was beaten. After the second, Miro received a mark, a brand for troublesome or dangerous. It was only through sheer dumb luck that he managed to escape on his third attempt. The deserts of Vixtunum are a harsh mistress, but he survived 3 days of wandering until he finally came to a city. Coming to a well and managing only a few shallow slurps before being chased off, he became a beggar cat for a little over a year, gradually and painfully learning the ways and wiles of the street. He survived off his quick wits and quicker paws and claws. After a time, a foreign elf by the name of Håkon, hailing from far-off Leyland, liberated him. He was kind and patient and earned Miro's trust, becoming like a new father to him. He was a tracker and hunter working for an elven noble as a guide and hunter, tracker and bodyguard, as well as the captain of his noble lord's rangers. Miro traveled to Leyland and learned the tracking and hunting business from his new parent, quickly becoming adept at its practice and assisting his father in the performance of his duties. Miro met and quickly befriended Willow Silverthorn, the daughter of his new father's employer, and a wild, headstrong young woman. They grew up together in the city and had many adventures of their own, some innocent and others less so. Then one day, he decided to leave with Willow to seek their fortunes in the wider world. Or at least, that's the story they tell.
Willow of the House Silverthorn, firstborn daughter of Lord Dutine and her lady mother Maeve, was born and raised in the city of Darashin. As the noble daughter of her house, she was brought up with elegance and refinement in mind. Much to her mother's chagrin, Willow had other plans. Willow was a firebrand from the day she was born, with an unruly mane of fiery red hair and a temperament to match. During her youth, she got herself into all sorts of trouble with the help of her tabaxi friend Miro. They had many misadventures together and became fast friends. At times, their ability to get themselves into and out of trouble seemed uncanny, almost magical, though Willow would say that it was her wits, and more often than not, she'd be right. Stubborn and wild though she was also sharp as a razor. She quickly learned courtly lessons in etiquette, linguistics, and other scholarly pursuits, including music and history. She enjoyed her freedom during her childhood, but as she grew older, it became clear to her that her parents expected Willow to marry favorably to secure her family's future. Willow, of course, balked at the idea of marrying some fop or old man she had not met until the wedding night. To her surprise, at her coming-of-age ceremony, she was introduced to her betrothed, the young Lord Earthel, whom she found to be dashingly handsome. They spoke amicably all night, and after the feast she found a note delivered to her bedchamber inviting her to come alone to a glade on the outskirts of the city. She and Miro made their way sometime around midnight. As the moon reached its peak, she came and saw her betrothed in the moonlight. He seemed something out of an old Leyland fairy tale, but as they walked, Lord Earthel suddenly pushed Willow to the ground and tried to force himself upon her. She fought back viciously and without warning issued an explosive gout of brilliant golden fire, flinging Lord Earthel back and slamming him into a bowl of an oak. Unable to control this unbidden surge of magic, she also burned herself badly on the neck. She rose and saw Lord Earthel writhing on the ground with his face badly burned, and the trees around her kindling brightly in the night. She had never felt so afraid, and ran back to the city with Miro realizing she had to leave to save her family from what she'd done. In the dead of night, she and Miro quickly gathered what supplies they could and made their escape onward into the wild.
Where should I start? Of course. I am Cindr, a fire genasi, touched by the wildfire flames. I hail from the kingdom of Eularia, where my mother, bless her, would raise me unto her peaceful yet precarious passing. You see, in the years following, I would see no shortage of adventure. Let's see, I spent some time with the freemen, who were not shy with their knowledge, nor their hospitality, nor their ale. And after running into my ex, I mean some rather interesting individuals. Okay, let's just skip that part. And now I find myself in the debt of the Mages Guild. Well, now this is just depressing. A genasi, blessed or cursed by powers thought long gone, connived into joining the Mages Guild of all places, just as magic seemingly returns to the realm. This should be good.
All right, everyone, welcome back. So, you guys, last we left off, you were asleep in the Cold Hag Inn. You had just turned in for the night. Hours have passed. Hours have passed, and it is now morning. So you guys have slept for about 8 hours, something like that. So you got your long rest. So any damage you guys have taken, all spell slots, that's all back. At first light, you hear, throughout the night, you still hear the blizzard still continuing on, unceasing as is known for the area of Frostbite. However, around the time that you guys wake up, you do hear kind of a pickup in the blizzard, and then a knock at your door, at each of your doors.
Yeah, I was definitely startled awake because I slept like with the parallel to the door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, Willow, get up.
That I also startle awake and maybe get a little angry at Miro for waking me.
There's someone at the door. and
Well, are you going to answer it?
Aurelius.
From under the
You're
bed, I'm gonna yell out, "Who's there?"
I get up and make sure I have a knife, and then I crack it open.
Okay. As you stand there and you're kind of like in your fatigues, right? You got kind of like a tunic on and like pants or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I took off like my cloak basically and like the
Yeah.
heavy outer layer, but I still have I basically slept in my arm. I didn't take it off.
Okay. So as you stand there with your knife, are you like concealing it like behind your back, or are you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I kind of like just make sure I had one in my boot still because that's where my third one is.
Okay. All right. As you prepare to open the door, it swings open. Standing before you is a tall elf with darker complexion, deep sunken black pupiled eyes, and long wintry like hair. You see kind of like bits of snow kind of stuck on his face and kind of around his jacket. You see the moisture kind of like got onto him as he came up. On his cloak on the front there's a clasp that has seems to have some kind of special like signet or seal on it. As he opens the door, as you walk towards the door and he opens it, he says, I was wondering when you would wake.
Who are you?
My name is Jazin. I have been sent to retrieve you.
By Lord Furghast?
Is there another lord around?
I suppose not, but
Says,
okay. Give
Get
us
dressed.
a few minutes to collect ourselves, unless we must go now.
no, you have time, and Lord Furghast would of course not want to see you unprepared.
I might yell from the background, saying something along the lines of, like, you were wondering when we would wake up, but then you banged on our door to wake us.
Yes, well,
Indeed.
sometimes you have to take fate into your own hands.
Still curious where the wondering was coming from.
No matter, get
Well,
dressed.
at any rate, we are awake now. We'll be with you shortly.
Okay. And he goes and he knocks on the door that Thu'ban is behind.
I'll get up and walk over to the door and answer it.
Okay. As you do, as you get close to the door, it swings open anyways. And he says, I was wondering when you would wake up. It kind of goes through the same spiel that he just gave them.
Say, very well. Allow me to collect my things.
Yes, please do. And he goes and he knocks on Cindr's door.
He doesn't knock on my door. Before he even knocks, I say, "Don't."
He stops. I like your doors are like still open, or Thu'ban, your door is like still open, so you can kind of like see him standing there about to knock on the door. As Cindr yells, "Don't!" He keeps his hand up.
I'll be out in a minute.
As he lowers his hand, he says, "I was wondering when you would wake up."
I know. I've been up for hours.
And he starts walking away. You hear his boots kind of squelching on like the wooden board as he goes down.
I just for detail, I was in my room studying up on my spell book and spells and whatnot, just reading. text on my person. Also, I'm assuming these beds may have been filled with like cushioned with hay or of some sort, or maybe like straw that is wrapped. It's smoldering. It's like this light smoke from me sleeping on it all night. It's like it like lights the room up with like an incense. But I start getting dressed presently.
Okay.
Quick question. My patron, has he just asked me to go see Lord Furghast?
He has told you that there are machinations taking place around the people with whom you travel, and so you must continue to travel with them.
Okay.
Basically, you have to. He wants you to stay attached to their hip.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna jump out from under the bed and be like, oh well, I'm ready. How about you guys?
We'll be soon. How did you sleep?
I'm just gonna yawn in response and stretch a little bit.
I slept great.
Huh. Are you used to sleeping on the floorboard?
This is way better than usual.
Fair enough. I'm just gonna like get my bow and my sword belt and everything else back on, and put the cloak back on, and toss the hood up, and wait for the other two to be ready.
Okay.
I'm gonna join him, and I'm gonna begrudgingly put all of my stuff on and try to get ready for the day.
Is it really early?
Yeah, it's about.
Picking up.
I'd say it's about like 7, 8.
Okay, not too bad.
I'm gonna put all my armor on and my weapon and shield, and then walk out.
Thu'ban, roll me a d20.
D20.
Yeah.
Am I adding anything to this?
Yes. Roll me a religion check. Oops.
Okay, I got a 13.
I gotta remember not to. I gotta remember to not do that. Minimizing our window does not work.
Oh, we're gone. Yep.
Sorry.
Un momento.
1 second.
It's all right. You got this, boss.
I'm gonna.
Did I ever mention that this is the first time we've ever done this? All right, here we go. We're back.
Hey.
I'm gonna pick on like a whiff of that, like the scent of the burning like thatch or like the burning hay, and kind of like look over towards Cindr's room.
As he looks over, I'm actually taking some of the excess straw, and wrapping it into bundles. That was 3 bundles, and I dispatched them into my.
Okay.
What are those for?
Let's hope we'll never have to find out.
Vague and cryptic, but okay.
You spend enough time in the Shivering Tower. It's called the Shivering Tower for. I'm with them as well.
Good morning, everyone.
Does anybody smell burning?
I'm hungry.
Okay. Shall we try to get you some breakfast, boy?
Yeah.
I apologize for giving you the apple last night. I was in a crotchety mood from being cold for several hours.
Oh, don't worry about me.
He's living his best life.
Let's go downstairs.
Fine, boss.
And good morning to you, dragon.
At least someone said it back.
What is your name? Thu'ban?
Thu'ban.
Thu'ban?
Thu'ban, child.
Thu'ban.
Yes.
So you guys are like out in like the middle of this like section now, right? Or have you guys met in
the
somebody's
hallway.
room?
I was imagining.
Okay, yeah. So as you guys are in the hallway, you hear kind of like a tapping against the rail that leads down, towards the rest of the Cold Hag Inn.
Kind of readjust and bundle up, even knowing that the temperature change is probably going to make a difference just going down the stairs. And shall we? Could go for a light breakfast myself.
Okay, so you guys walk forward and you get to where the stairs lead down to the rest of the inn. You see Javine standing there, looking up at you, tapping on the railing, going, "Ah, yes. The adventurers. You are prepared then?"
Will we be fed at his manor or palace or whatever?
Lord Furghast would not dare have dear guests over and not feed them. What kind of hospitality would that be?
I ask, will you be eating with us as well?
Do you want me to?
You mistook
No.
me.
He quickly looks at where Aurelius is and says, "Impertinent child."
I don't
What
even
means
know what
that,
that
boy?
means.
Grow some before you speak to me.
I
Now-
step up in between the two and say, now. Aurelius is one of us. We are Lord Furghast guest. Treat him with as much respect as you would treat us.
Yeah.
Roll me a persuasion check.
He can look into my eyes. All right, you said persuasion, actually, right?
Yeah.
6. So close to a 14.
6?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Or actually, yeah, 6.
He looks at you and says, "If he is one of your group, I suppose I can allow some leniency in his tone."
That's right.
He kind of, from the corner of his, as he continues to look at Cindr, his eyes gash towards Aurelius for a second. His brow kind of deepening for a moment, and then it fades away. He says, Come. Are you ready?"
I look back at everyone else. Are we all good?
How do you say
I'm
his name
ready.
again? The elf guy?
Javine.
Javiv? Javine. Okay.
Javine.
I'm gonna address him and say, are you sent to fetch the others of our traveling group as well? The Minotaur and someone named Bryce Ice Moon, I think was his name.
Yes,
Are they coming with us?
they are already outside.
Oh well, I guess we better hurry then.
Yes, it would be quite in poor taste for you to arrive late once more.
Perhaps I'll just
Does-
get some breakfast here then.
Willow,
We're
they
gonna
charge
eat. We're gonna
exorbitant
eat breakfast, right?
You cannot.
We can't eat here. We are
breakfast.
too poor for that.
Well, Boyd, do you like the idea of eating here? We could get some breakfast together.
We can't afford
Yeah.
it. Stop it.
Is the
We should
food
get some
still free?
breakfast.
Would you
He's just a
would you
wee
say
one. He's
Thu'ban?
probably starving.
Is the food still free
Oh, from the night before?
from the night before?
No.
Well, just to add on to Willow, I would say, I quite like this place. I mean, they're a little high, but us being the guest and you being the messenger, you
see
would
him
likely
noticeably bristle his darker gray skin. You see shades of red kind of start to come in around his neck, and he says, "Do not make me Lord Fur." He takes a moment, composes himself, says, "Lord Furghast requests your presence at the manor. Now, please."
I kind of just grab him by the shoulder and trying to, I let out a laugh, and I walk out the door with him and say, "We're just kidding. Come on."
Kidding.
Apparently,
He
this
looks-
request is one of the ones you can't refuse.
No,
Well,
no
let's go.
breakfast.
There will
Miro?
be breakfast. It's just that Lord Furghast will host us. Come on. Just have to wait a little bit. It's not far. It's not
Okay.
far, right?
It's just,
Whatever you say.
he attempts to he notices Willow's accent, and he attempts like to give her their greeting as he like starts to take a deep bow towards you, and then like as he starts doing it, you see his eyes kind of like flounder around, and he's just like, is this it? And he just straightens back up and says, "Yes, come along." And turns away. All right.
All right, I follow him.
I'll follow as well.
Is everybody following?
Yes.
I go where Miro goes.
Okay. As you guys walk out, the wind starts whipping all around you. You feel like almost like the blizzard itself is trying to get into any like part of your clothes that isn't like isn't tight up against your body. So like, you know, if you have like little loose layers or whatever, just almost immediately as you walk out, there's snow that kind of gets in there, along with like kind of the gravelly mix that's around frostbite. As you walk out, you see the row of buildings that kind of go across the mountain range that I had described to you previously. All of these buildings, by the way, are white walled and then have black ceilings to look like they're trying to trying to blend in with the environment. The one that had been described to you previously, you see the windows boarded up and the door boarded up as well. On your right, it's about 3 houses down as you head towards the manor. As you walk towards the manor, Javine is still before you, his arms kind of like clasped behind his back as he walks, and seems as if the weather is not bothering him in any way.
That house was the one that guy was talking about, right?
I believe so.
Should we check it out?
We should wait until later, at least. It's not going anywhere.
Okay.
Miro and Aurelius, make me a perception check.
That's a 16 for me.
Okay.
I got a 9.
All right. Aurelius, as you look back up at Miro and are talking to him, Miro, as you say that, you know, you should probably wait till later, you see a flicker of movement, like a black cloak, kind of somehow disappear into that building.
Aurelius, did you see that?
See what?
There was some flicker of movement. Maybe a cloak or a wisp of fabric.
Oh.
Was it in like the window or the door? Or...
It was like toward, like into the door almost.
Okay.
Like
I
where you
didn't-
would expect somebody to enter through the door, there was a cloak. You saw like the little tail wisp of cloak.
Okay.
I didn't see anything.
I don't think we have time to investigate now, but we should surely come back here.
Okay.
What does the house look like?
The house that
That was described to us last night. The same one that they're looking at.
it looks the same way. White walls, black ceiling, and then there are
You mean
kind of like
black?
chips off of the walls itself. It looks like very abandoned. People have not
Okay.
Been there for a long time.
You mean
It's
like
like
a
super
black
dilapidated.
roof
Yeah.
instead of ceiling? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I
Boarded
was
up
just trying to...
windows and door and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Suspicious indeed. Well, we're following Javine. Do we have time to kind of like investigate it, or should we just come back later?
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna let Miro's kind of like cat-like curiosity like take over a little bit, and I'm just gonna veer off and go check out the door.
Okay.
I thought you said we'd check it out later.
I know what I said, boy.
Okay.
Okay. What are you looking at? What are you inspecting?
Is there a doorknob or anything that like I can try to open, or?
There is. So on most of these doors, it's less of a knob, and there's like a latch, like a metallic latch almost. The latch that's on there, it seems to have shattered. So about halfway down.
Can I peek through the cracks in the boarding up, or is it really like seamless?
One second. Yes, you can.
What do I see?
So, sorry, I'm trying to adjust my audio here. Okay. You see so you can't see very much in there. However, you do see in the corner of the room, like the furthest corner of the room for where you're looking, which is like the very front, the furthest left corner, you see it's like a chest. It's like a large chest that goes up to about halfway the size of the room.
Okay.
Everything else, appears to be there's like furs kind of hung up around that are kind of blocking sight for you, but beyond that, you see. Actually, roll me a perception check real quick.
14.
Okay, towards the chest, you see something that seems to be dark and like very dark in color and kind of spread out across the room. But it doesn't look raised up. It looks as if it stained the floorboard.
Okay. After that, like quick cursory glance, I think I'm gonna turn back, like bring up the rear, I guess, since everybody like kind of kept walking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're definitely like I'll walk up to Aurelius then in that case and be like, we're definitely going to want to investigate that later. Might be very interesting. I don't want
Why
to
not?
do now because. Go ahead.
Why not now? Well,
I think it would take too long to pull up the boards to get in there. We have business with this Lord Furghast. We must
Okay.
attend to first.
okay.
Do
Yeah.
I know that he went to investigate?
I think everybody sees me. But
Yeah, you probably would have seen or at least noticed that he walked away for a minute.
I'm gonna turn to. I'm sorry, I forgot his name. The guy we're following.
Javine?
Um,
He's in front of you, yeah.
I'm going to ask. What was that building for before, or who lived there? It's clearly abandoned now.
He looks over. Actually, he doesn't even look. He seems to know exactly what building you're talking about. He says, there was a fur trader who lived there. He's not in the business anymore.
Am I suspicious of him, or am I able to detect the suspicion?
Roll.
Insight, baby.
Yeah, roll an insight check.
so.
13?
13. Okay. So you hear a slight intonation in his voice that definitely makes you suspicious of what he knows. But you don't really see anything else. Like, his body language doesn't change a whole lot. But his voice kind of conveys that there might be something more happening that he knows
I'm just
about.
gonna like raise an eyebrow up and kind of turn to Miro and give him a questioning look, and then keep on walking.
Okay. As you walk, he says, he stops and turns around as you guys enter, or sorry, let me roll that back. As you walk through the blizzard, suddenly there seems to be kind of a cease in the blizzard for a moment, like the winds stop completely, just dead. He looks around, and he looks back at you and says, "This happens sometimes. It's nothing to be terribly concerned about." Well, I'll let Lord Furghast explain. And he continues walking. Was someone say something?
I was asking, Thu'ban's ahead of me, right? Or is he behind me? I'm still walking pretty in length with this elven and Javini, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I look back to Thu'ban and just kind of raise an eyebrow and keep moving forward.
I'm gonna ask him, what kind of lord is Lord Furghast? Is he kind? Is he fair?
Oh, Lord Furghast. He is the kindest, the most fair. Truly an impeccable man. He, in the times of old, in the times of heroes, he would have gladly drawn swords with Leowit and all of them. Yes, he is kind, and he is strong.
Can I roll an insight check?
Yeah, I want to roll an insight check to see if he's
Yeah.
something ain't right.
Yeah, you guys can roll.
I don't like this cat. No offense, Miro.
Dang.
I didn't hear it.
I don't give a shit. Okay.
I got a solid 4.
I would like to also, well, I rolled a 13. I'll just stick with that for now.
Okay. So we got a 4 and a 13.
Sir.
All right. Thu'ban, you take him at his word. Basically, you can't really get either way of it. Even though you might still be somewhat suspicious, there's not really a reason for you to feel that way. You're not catching one. Cindr, you, however, that long pause, and then the repeating himself. You've spent, in your time at the Shivering Tower, you've spent quite a bit of time with people who are anxious, and unwilling to give all the information that they should. Like magelings who are afraid of getting in trouble with their mage. He's giving you that vibe right now. He's giving you he's in trouble.
I don't say anything, actually. I just make a mental note of it.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, as we keep walking forward, kind of just reach into my bag and twirl up some copper wire that I have, and I'm gonna cast Bravosa, or Message.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just point back inconspicuously to Thu'ban, and just kind of wipe over my mouth and say, "I don't really trust this guy. He's lying about something. You can respond to this message one time if you'd like. I assume he doesn't know how it works. Assume the
Is this
church
a,
doesn't teach this information.
Is this like a mental thing that I hear
Yeah.
in my head? Okay, so I'm just like hearing Cindr.
You're just
I'm
hearing
like,
it.
Cindr?
Yeah.
And I kind of look at him.
I keep forward as to not raise any suspicion of my own.
So reading his body language, I kind of like pick up on what he's trying to do after a few seconds, and then I keep walking forward, and I not very confidently because it's my first time speaking to someone, mind to mind. But I say back, after last night, something doesn't sit right with me. I believe we should check that house out.
All right. At first, you got me. I was like, "Is this what he really chooses to say with his message?" But okay, I'll take that information and keep walking.
All right. Do you guys all keep going, following him?
Yep.
All right. As you continue walking, you finally, through the blizzard that had picked up once again, you see the silhouette of a large building. Castle walls coming up about 20 feet, and then dipping into where the courtyard opens up into this large manor. With that, we are going to take a short break, and we will be right back, everyone. So we'll be back at 8 o'clock.
With me.
All right.
can still hear me, but hello, chat. How's it going?
We're gonna get we have can't see us yet, but we're gonna get some tankers, and so that'll be fun.
Hello, we are back once again. Alright, so last we left off, you guys had just started seeing the manor in which Lord Furghast resides. The walls the walls go up about 50 feet and then reach kind of a terrace and then continue up until a large almost looks like a cathedral, sort of. As you approach, the gates open by themselves, seemingly.
Notice anything? Maybe any watchtowers, any sword archers, moat. Well, I guess moats probably wouldn't be quite practical here. Anything like that?
You do. You see, there are 4 watchtowers. There are watchtowers on each corner of the manor. Well, technically, you see 3 right now, but you can assume there's a 4th. But on each of them, you see figures with hoods and capes. They are they look like they're camouflaged into the environment. So they have the white capes with white hoods that kind of, as the wind flicks by them, there's like a small catch of light every once in a while that seems like it's a torch light, perhaps, that they can you see just for a moment that it reveals like the figures kind of sitting on chairs with bows like held in their arms.
Are there many armed guards?
Not outside, no. There are about, it looks like there's about 1 or 2. There are 2 guards in each watchtower. As you walk in, Javine says, home, sweet home.
You don't seem to like your home very much. I've been listening to your tone from the walk up from the inn, and is there something I kind of get a little bit close? Is there something that you wish to say that you are not allowed to?
He looks at you, and his deep sunken, pure black pupils, he kind of droops for a moment. Opens them again and says, "No, I love home. The manor is the only land I've ever known." It's time to get inside, don't you think?
As he kind of says this weird remark and let the others walk ahead of me, if they so choose to, and I just kind of survey everyone, the workers, everyone whoever's outside in the on the grounds, and looking kind of, I guess maybe kind of roll for perception.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
I was near Cindr, so I would have heard that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rolled an 8 on perception.
An 8?
Yeah, an 8. I can't hear you, Brooks. Unsure if you speak again.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. Yeah.
Wow.
That's weird.
While we're walking, I'm gonna turn to Miro and I'm gonna say, "How can we be sure we're not walking into a trap?"
I suppose we can't. I'm not really sure. Be on your guard.
We got caught like this once.
True. We made it out of that one. We'll make it out of this one, I'm sure. You know, if it is a trap.
I'm gonna stop with Cindr while everybody's doing their thing.
All right.
The 6'9", a dragon man.
And Cindr, you were trying to perceive like people around.
Yeah, I was just trying to see how they were working. Maybe if they look.
There's no one outside.
There's no one. Okay.
No one except for the guards outside. Where it looks like there were crops, like field, not quite fields, but like small sectional gardens. All of them are frozen over and crusty.
They look like their backs have been broken from creating work or anything like that. Like they're in a very lowly situation, or are they pretty spry? Well, I rolled an 8, so that's what I'm just letting you know. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah. There's no one outside. All the grounds that look like they would be worked on are completely frosted over. They're completely frostbitten.
Ignoring that pun, I'm gonna look up to Thu'ban, and I won't say anything. I'll just kind of wait for him.
Okay.
I fear these people may be in trouble, Cindr. I'm saying this low enough that really only he can hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of stroking my beard. Everyone in trouble somehow. Thu'ban. I'm unsure about the situation. I'm sure it's rubbing you the wrong. A man of the church and some battle tested. You probably too. Perhaps we should keep our ear.
Yeah, I'm gonna look over at Willow and say, "Be on your guard."
Can I nod slightly?
Cindr, your mic seems to be cutting out a little bit. If you need to move it a little closer or something.
You were speaking a little low a couple parts there.
I was. Apologies. What did you?
You can't speak with tact and trying to be quiet. It doesn't work here. It doesn't work. Not in this environment.
I heard battle tested.
Yeah, I heard battle tested, and I heard man of church and battle tested.
All right, lay it on me, guys. Thank you.
Speak up.
Essentially, I said, a man who is battle tested, or at least you appear to be. You sense it as much as I do. The situation may not be as it seems, so perhaps we should keep our eyes and ears open. And I cast Ignium, produce flame, and I just use it, but I give the appearance of it, just giving me a little extra warmth. I assume no one would question that in the setting.
No,
You're already on fire.
I give Cindr a nod and I say, if there's evil, I will find it. And then I continue forward with the rest of the party.
Okay.
Yeah,
End of the church, and I follow him after.
All right. What were you saying, Miro?
Following Javine still.
Okay. Yeah, he walks through the gate, and he seems to whisper something over his left shoulder, in a language that you and Willow, who are the only ones who would be able to hear it, don't recognize. And as he does, as the last of you walk through the door, the gates, you hear it. Are you ready for your feast?
Miro doesn't think of it, but anything of it. Yes.
Very well. He walks towards the large doors and pushes them open. And as he pushes them open, you start to hear, right before he pushes them open, you start to hear music playing. Very jovial music. Music similar to what you would have heard in any type of large town that you'd ever been to. So for you, Aurelius, this would sound like the streets of Grithenberg. Cindr, this would be like Freeman style to you. And then
Tapping my foot a little bit, or my finger on my staff.
yes, Willow. This is not anything like the Leyland music that they play. Nothing like it. They all are like wind instruments and whatnot. And this is not like that. But it does sound nice. I mean, it sounds somewhat pleasant, but it's more percussion than like melodic. And as you guys open, you see, or as the door opens, you see light shine brightly into your faces. And directly ahead, there seems to be a large gathering hall, like a lord's hall, with many servants walking around with food and plates and placing them down, setting this large table. There appears to be about 20 places set. Sitting at the seats already, you see Carthor, Yepos, Bryce, and Tilstein. Tilstein, as the centaur, is kind of standing back with the chair, moved away from where she's standing. But then the rest of the people there all seem to be adventurers of some sort, with various weapons and armor types, all kind of digging into the food placed before them. It's almost like as somebody, you see Carthor with this large pig, this like roasted pig that it seems like he just ate the entire thing himself. As he finishes with one of the legs, he rips off and smacks it down and says, "More!" And someone quickly runs for it, and as quick as like a well-oiled machine, one servant picks up the plate that he just ate from, moves it away as another plate fills its spot. Javine walks towards you, or walks towards the hall, and turns around and says, "Well, what are you waiting for?"
I'm gonna sprint in there and just jump on the nearest plate and start gorging myself.
Okay, as you start digging in, there's like turkey. There's like turkey legs. There's some like a couple elk steaks like piled up in the center of the table, and there are like these red berries that are kind of spread. Like various fruits and whatnot. There's a vast spread of food types before you.
Oh yeah, I'm going for the meats.
Okay.
First.
Everyone else, you see Aurelius sprint forward and jump in one of the seats. The chair, Aurelius, that you jumped on, you jump on it so with so much momentum that it kind of like tips for a second, like it's about to fall. As you like kind of resituate yourself as you dig into like the food, and lets out a. Javine turns to Miro, or turns to the rest of the group and says, "Has he never eaten before?"
Just a growing boy. Rather hungry fairly frequently.
It's very excited about his meats.
Yes, well, I would not know anything about that. Very well, enjoy your meal. As he puts his hands back behind his back and starts walking away. At the very end of the table, as you guys are still kind of like standing in like the greeting area of this hall, you see a large seat with a smaller man sitting with red cloth kind of draped behind where he's sitting. Underneath his seat, like where he's at, there's a red cushion embroidered embroidered with gold. And then you see him wearing black boots, a large hat. He appears to be about 5 foot tall, sitting there with a large beard, and a black hair that kind of cuts off around the midsection of his neck. As you walk in, he's eating food, kind of digging in as well. As he looks at you and says, "Yes! You've arrived!" He kind of stands up on his seat and looks at you guys. Says, "Finally, everyone has arrived. Please take your seats. Enjoy the mead and enjoy your meal." And he starts letting out a large, jovial laugh that rings through the hall.
I'm gonna look at Cindr and Thu'ban with like a really skeptical eye and be like, maybe we shouldn't eat. We could take seats, I guess, but
Take a seat. So the sitting situation. You mentioned the people that we were traveling with, the Centaur and this party, the Minotaur.
Mm-hmm.
How is this? How's the sitting situation? Are there two maybe long tables? Is there one long table?
No, it's one. It's one giant table.
One long one, kind of
Yeah.
like our vampire friend from back in the day.
Yes, somewhat similar to Severus's from another
Very well.
campaign. Yes.
I will pull up a seat in the back of the table, like the back of the table.
I'm gonna sit
Surveying.
next to him if there's room.
Okay. Yeah, there is. There's room for all of you guys to kind of sit together. The rest of the people seem to have all come along with their own party.
Is there any fruit in front of me?
Yes. Yeah, there's like a whole fruit bowl or fruit basket right in front of you.
I don't want to partake in too much for various reasons, but what check would you have me do to being a druid and knowing many different types of things and studying in the Shivering Tower? What check would I make to see if these berries are poisonous?
You would just know. You would just know.
Do they have any kind of?
No. I mean, these are seemingly perfectly fine fruits to eat.
Well, I cannot speak for what has already been cooked, nor the beverage, but the fruit and vegetables seem to be edible. Try them as you wish.
Hearing Cindr say that, I grab some grapes and just slowly start eating them.
Okay. As you do, there's a satyr sitting next to you guys, sitting next to Cindr, on Cindr's right, that seems to grossly has eating like these cherry tomatoes that every time he takes a bite, you hear a...
is that a Denethor reference?
And yeah, it is. Didn't call me out. The red juice is kind of filling on his beard, and like dropping down his chin as he leans forward, and he looks at Cindr and he says, "You from the tower, then?"
As he does that, no, this is going to conversation. Yes, I come from the Shivering Tower. Yes.
Right. That's cool.
It's not as cold as.
What's your favorite spell?
We are.
Do you have one?
Do I have a favorite spell?
Yes.
Well, let's see.
As he says, as he says yes, he takes another cherry tomato and shoves it into his mouth, and bursts all over his mouth once again.
Does any of this happen to get on me or anything like that, or maybe one of them?
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, seeing the satyr eat like that, I just like slowly put the grapes back onto the table.
Makes you lose your appetite.
As he asks that, he looks at where the grapes are in front of Thu'ban, and he says, "Are you eating those?"
I rolled a 4.
You can have it.
Oh, excellent. And he reaches forward on the table, his stomach kind of scraping against the food directly in front of Cindr. As he reaches over and grabs like a whole bushel of grapes and starts plopping them into his mouth.
As he does that, you were saying my favorite spell. I'm a novice, very very new to the whole arcane arts, as you can see. But I guess I do have a favorite spell. I'll try it out. I guess it's and I kind of just wiggle my fingers because I'm stroking my beard, and I kind of wiggle them towards him and say Trin la Baktul, or prestidigitation, and I make his food spicy to the taste, very spicy.
Spicy tomatoes.
We're talking Scoville, crank it up, baby.
Habanero.
Okay.
California or Carolina Reaper.
You did this on the cherry tomatoes or the grapes?
Whatever the heck he just put in his mouth.
Okay, well he is holding a bushel of grapes in his left hand as he takes another cherry tomato and smacks it into his mouth. And as he does, it bursts out, and then he goes, "Oh,
is something wrong?"
Oh." He reaches forward and grabs a whole thing of ale and shoves it in it, pours it into his mouth. He goes,
I kind of lean. Are you all right?
Yeah, he turns towards you and goes, "Yes!" And as he does, juices from his mouth spray out onto your face.
I sit back and cast prestidigitation again, and just to get the excrements from his mouth off of my face and my clothes.
It's very hot. Have you tried the cherry tomatoes? They're very hot.
I have not. And under my breath I say, nor will I.
Okay.
I'm gonna look to the satyr and say, do you know when Lord Furghast will be addressing us?
Yes. I assume whenever he's had enough to eat.
I'm gonna look around the room. Can I see him?
Lord Furghast? Yeah, he's the one that I described sitting at the end of the table.
The very end?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my divine sense.
Okay.
To cast Detect Good and Evil.
Okay.
And I'm looking for evil.
All right. This is as an action. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There are no sources of evil near you.
I make a mental note of that.
Okay.
And this wasn't Detect Magic that he cast, was it?
No, it was Detect Good and Evil.
Good and...
Or Divine Sense. Okay. So as you guys continue, Carthor stands up and leaves the table and walks over to Thu'ban and rests his large hand on Thu'ban's shoulder.
You guys get along okay?
I look to him and I say, we're fine. How about you?
slept like a sack of shit, but what's new?
I give him a nod back.
When do you think architecture will actually consider those of us that are taller than the rest?
I kind of smirk at this and I say, height isn't everything, but we sure do have a lot of it. And I kind of like laugh with him.
He looks at you. He goes,
I don't know what that means.
he lets out a girthy laugh. And he says,
My men and I, we were saying you might fit in with our group if you were ever interested.
I kind of like cock my head to the side, thinking about this for a second, and then I look back at everybody else as they're, doing whatever it is that they're doing. And then I look at Aurelius, and then I look back to the, this is the centaur, right?
No, this is the Minotaur.
Oh, the Minotaur. Okay, Minotaur. And I look back to the Minotaur and I say, I appreciate the offer, but I believe I'm going to stick around with this party for a little time.
I don't ask twice, so good luck.
And he walks back over to his table, and as he does, a servant is kind of walking past him with goblets of ale or mugs of ale, and he just grabs one off as he continues walking and just chugs it. Not directly into his mouth. He kind of pours it open and just opens his mouth as it falls in. And he throws it down on the ground and says,
"You might want to get that."
He goes back to his seat. Aurelius, as you're sitting there eating, you feel eyes on you. Intent eyes just staring at you.
From where?
As you look up, you see Yepos, the deep gnome, kind of blue skin, long ears, kind of staring at you with a look.
I'm gonna drop my food and scoot my chair back and just look at him. What? I'm gonna look towards Miro. I'm gonna say, do you know him?
Yepos? Is he looking at you?
He's still just one eye, cocked all the way up.
I think so.
Do you want me to go talk to him for you?
No.
No?
I don't. No, I don't want him to know.
I'm already halfway up out of my chair.
He's still just.
And I haven't eaten
Just-
anything yet.
I
I'm
just-
kinda suspicious of this shit.
I just don't like it.
Well, try to ignore it. Does he have some
can't.
reason to look at you?
I don't know.
You could eat a little bit more. I don't know.
I can't
Less
eat
like
while
the way
he's
you
looking
eat.
at me.
You must be full by now. You're very small.
Suddenly, Carthor walks back to his seat and sits down and leans in towards Yepos. And Yepos, who originally was kind of staring, looks at Carthor and he kind of drops his expression and starts speaking to Carthor.
Do you know him from somewhere, or?
No, I just. Gnomes freak me out.
Or Miro laughs but why?
I don't want to get into it, but I don't like them.
Okay. Suddenly, the centaur, she kind of moves back from her seat. And kind of rests back and looks over at Cindr and gives him a nod. And she gives him a nod, and then she does something somewhat strange. She holds her hand up to you like this. Hold on, your audio sounds really quiet.
Did you give this woman's race as well?
Centaur.
Did I hear that?
The centaur. Yeah. Tilstein.
Okay.
She stands up and she holds her arm out, her forearm out to you.
I do the same. I match her with the opposite arm.
The sign of Eularia. She nods. She kind of like tilts her head down, and then goes back to like eating her meal. You guys then are approached by Javine, who comes up behind you. And he leans down kind of in between where you guys can all hear him. I imagine that Aurelius is probably somewhere within earshot, but it'd be like a little hard for you to hear unless you like kind of leaned over and in like to Miro to hear it. As he leans in and says, "And how is the food?"
I, for one, am stuffed. I'm sure I can speak for everyone here. The food is quite amazing. You must let us speak to Lord Furghast and give our thanks.
Oh, you can give him thanks yourself.
But that's what I said.
Is that what you said?
I kind of just like get real confused, like brain fart for a second, like what? I don't say that out loud, but I'm just like
he leans forward and he says, you smell alcohol kind of like coming off of him now, like he had just come in and was drinking. All in all, you guys have been in here for about 20 minutes now. As you guys were engaging in conversation and kind of looking around and seeing these adventures and whatnot.
He's feeling loose.
He's feeling loose. He leans forward and kind of turns around with his back towards the rest of the table as he sits back and says, "So, tell me about yourselves. Where are you from? Why are you journeying together?"
I, for one, think the boy has the most amount of questions that need answers, so he should go first.
Child.
You what?
And where are you from, child?
I'm from Gritha.
Gritha.
Why, is something wrong with that?
No, if you don't mind all the many years of war atrocities and stealing
I had
land.
nothing to do with that. I was just born in it.
Well, sins of the kingdom, isn't that right? They still fall to you, small child.
Oh, they don't.
What? Then I suppose you could denounce Gritha.
Well, that's the only home I ever had.
Then... very well. Well, whatever, small child. I care no longer to speak to you. Your manners are so poor. Of course you're Grithan.
What does that mean?
They're famous for bad manners.
Ooh.
They're famous for being repugnant.
My water skin, and I kind of spit a little bit. I kind of choke it upwards a little bit.
You have the furs of a freeman, I've noticed. And yet you wear the amulet of a tower mageling.
You're speaking to me, correct?
Yeah.
You could say I'm well-traveled enough.
Well-traveled. And what manner of mageling would travel with the Freeman of Visalat?
I'm kind of just pondering this question. Not really sure what he's trying to get at here. Let's say, well, I happen to take up study in the Shivering Tower relatively late in my, I don't know, aging. What do you want me to say?
Right. So, yeah, that's interesting. So then, so you traveled with the Freeman and are a mageling at the tower. So, what sort of contradictory things have you learned between the two of them?
Well, if you ask that, is the satyr still relatively around?
Yeah, he's still around. He's gone back to eating the grapes and the fruit and whatnot. Every time he seems to like pick up a cherry tomato, though, he kind of examines it like it's about to be as hot as the last one, and he kind of like slowly, and then he like digs back into it.
I chuckle at that to myself, and I go back to Javine and I ask, are you asking what manner of arcane I study? Is that the question?
How to put this delicately? The Freeman and the Mages Guild have never quite seen eye to eye, and so I'm wondering, for what reason you would have been able to be accepted in either group if you belonged to the other.
To really see how two parties' history, no matter how muddled it be, could be that constraining that I can't learn from both, or even more. I mean, I'm here, and yet I am a fire genasi. Those two things I know don't mix very well, so I have learned quite a bit from the Freemen, and they are good people, and there is also much to learn from the Shivering Tower, the Mages Guild. Albeit, they may be a bit strict. It's fared me well so far, so I ask that you mind your tongue.
He holds his hand. He holds his hand in front of him. He says, "Speaking of strict," and he turns towards Thu'ban and says, "Growing up in the church, what was that like?"
I sit back, just kind of like not real happy with this guy at all. I don't like him too much.
Just growing up in the church, that was wonderful, I suppose. Nice meals, free room and board. All you have to do is say a prayer every once in a while, correct? Are you a Church of Heroes or a Church of the Four kind of affiliate?
I sit taller in my chair, like showing my armor, and then within my armor, there's also like cloth, purple cloth, same cloth that priests would wear on their robes and stuff like that, kind of showing off the symbol of the four on my chest. And I say, the four heroes were great heroes, but that's exactly what they were, heroes. They were not hero gods. I am a follower of the true gods.
He laughs and says, there's a whole church dedicated to the church, to the heroes, and then, of course... So you believe the heroes, what? That they destroyed the glass heart, and then just... What? Nothing? Nothing happens after that? All gone?
I believe that the four has a plan for them.
So then you believe the four have a plan for you?
That I do. They have a plan for everyone.
And what plan do they have for you?
remains to be seen.
Oh, it remains to be seen. Of course, of course. Of course it remains to be seen. How silly of me to ask for plain answers.
The gods do not always work in plain ways.
Oh, the gods work in mysterious ways, is that right?
Sometimes.
Very well. I hate that I just said God works in mysterious ways in my own world. He then turns towards Miro, seeing that Willow, has gotten up and gone off to the restroom. He turns to Miro and says, "And my tabaxi friend, you were so interested in that house."
I cringe a little bit, like trying to hold it back at him using the word friend on me, but I don't say anything about it. And yes, the house seemed very interesting. I just wanted to check. I thought I saw something move inside.
Oh, there has not been many.
Boarded up and abandoned.
Nothing has moved in a long time in that house. It's best to be left alone.
That's not what Miro saw.
Miro,
Hush, boy.
You saw something? What did you see?
I did not really see anything of interest, and I elbow Aurelius.
Oh,
but
nothing
I just
of interest.
thought I might have, so I went to check.
Mm-hmm. Right. Of course.
You're from here, you said.
Oh, no, I'm not. Although I've spent most of my life here, I'm really from Tove.
Oh, what is it like in Tove?
Well, Tove. There's great pride to be had in being from Tove. Unfortunately, I can no longer return as a Tovian. Once you live for a period of time in another kingdom, they view you as having abandoned and denounced Tove, and so I suppose I am technically Jakivian now. However, being Tovish runs in my blade, in my veins, my bloodline, all from Tove.
How did you come to be here?
My ancestor, he was from Tove. Well, my grandfather was from Tove, and my grandmother... No, is that right? No, my grandmother was from Tove, and my grandfather was from Gritha. He was a general in the Grithan army. He then left Gritha and instead went to live in Tove, and they, of course, did not accept him for a long period of time until he proved his worth in the mines, and then, well, from there on, he was still treated as if he was Grithan, but my grandmother and he, they... Well, here I am. Right.
I hear this conversation, right?
You do.
And this guy talking, he is an elf, correct?
Correct.
Your grandfather, what was his name?
My grandfather, his name? I fail to see how that might be important in this conversation.
Just a question. You've been questioning us this entire time.
Well,
Indeed.
Roll me an insight check, Thu'ban.
Nat 20.
Oh my gosh, you rolled a nat 22.
No.
What?
Oh.
I'm not even lying. Oh my gosh. Alright, roll again. Roll again.
Is this just
Let's
flat?
go.
Bruh, I literally went from a nat 20 to a nat 1. So as long as you
flat
don't roll
roll.
a nat 1, you're
All right,
good.
I got a 16. I
Alright.
got a 16.
You said, "What is your grandfather's name?" And he looked at you in horror. And then very quickly tried to change the subject. Like, he became very uncomfortable with that you just asked him that.
Your grandfather. Will you not tell me his name?
He kind of takes a moment. My grandfather, his name was Gazar.
Does he seem?
I kind of like clench my jaw at this.
He stares, he makes eye contact with you as he says it. Like, he, kind of been looking around, somewhat drunkenly until he says that, and he stares at you when he says it. And you feel his eyes kind of dart to your birthmark.
So you know who I am.
I think it's time we see Lord Furghast about the festivities for the day. Yes? We all agree? Everyone?
Yes.
Very well, very well. And he runs away from the table.
I'm gonna grab him. Is the table big enough? Like, is he on the other side, or was he sitting like next to us?
He was between you and me, or next to you and me, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's in arm's reach of me.
Yes.
I am gonna grab. What is he wearing? Does he have like a shirt or a tunic or something?
Yeah. So he had been wearing like a fur cloak with the white on it, but now he's wearing a tunic that has Lord Furghast colors, which are gold and red.
Okay. Seeing him like trying to rush away, I'm gonna stand up to my full height, and then put my hand heavily onto his shoulder, so he feels it, and I'm gonna kind of like give it a little squeeze, and I'm gonna say, "We will speak more of this later," and then give him a nod.
He he looks at you and he says, "We might."
No, we will. God's bless you. And then I kind of like I let him go and I sit down.
Okay. He he scurries off back towards Lord Furghast. And as he kind of like leans over and like whispers into his ear, kind of like again with the Lord of the Rings references tonight, kind of like Worm Tongue whispering into Theoden is his name, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I was about to embarrass myself on live stream forever. Someday my kids will watch this and be like Lord of the Rings nerds and be like, he really forgot what his name was for a second. He questioned himself.
That's it. Get us a new DM.
Loser. Hey, I've been asking for you guys to get a new DM for the longest. So.
He's finally volunteering.
Okay, yeah. So he starts whispering into his ear. And Lord Furghast stands up once again and says, "Patrons!" He has a gold cup in his hand. He holds it up and says, "I am pleased." He like continues to hold it up and kind of like looks around and says, "I am pleased." Kind of takes his cup and like shakes it again like above, and when Miro raises his cup, he raises his cup again and goes, "Pleased." He says, "Everyone please raise your cups, I'm making a toast."
I begrudgingly just grabbed something.
Even if he says, even if it's water, even if there's nothing in your cup, just take your cup and hold it up above your head, please. All right, thank you. he holds it up. He says, "I am pleased to announce the first annual adventuring
party. You see, I have sent these invitations out weeks ago, waiting for many of you. And he stares at your group, like the pocket of your group, and says, some of you even appeared late last night, which is fine. It's fine. He continues to hold his cup up. You see, like, as he does, people are starting to, like, strain a little bit with their cups, and he says, he brings this down, brings it back up. Yes, small child sitting in the seat. Are you raising your hand, or are you raising your cup?
I've got my cup.
Oh, okay. I thought you were raising your hand to, like, speak, and he was like, yes, you could interrupt my fucking speech, like, well, okay. This is the first annual Jakevian, or the first annual Frostbite adventuring party. There are tasks for each, well, it is a competition, and you should think of it as a competition. I have a quest for each of you. Well, you can break into teams, of course. I would not expect you to adventure alone into the wilderness, but there are numerous things that I would like your teams to do. There is only one prize, and only one group may win that prize. Now, you might be asking yourselves, what does Lord Furghast want us to do? Am I right?
It's a vegetation.
I murmur quietly.
And I kind of just I just make like a loud in his ear.
You like cough into his ear?
Yeah, just like like then no one's really
all right.
saying anything.
Everyone else, Cindr, you do this. No one else kind of sees you do it, but everyone sees Lord Furghast's face still holding the thing up. Carthor lets out a yeah, and his group kind of starts doing it. The rest of the room starts like kind of taking off. He then says, "You are aware, of course, that there are magical creatures that have returned to our realm. Yes? It's been 2 months." Aye! And he hears Miro yell. He says, "It has been 2 months since these creatures have returned, and not a single lord has sent out an adventuring party yet. I, Lord Furghast, shall be the first. And glory shall befit both you and myself. You will, out beyond the town, there is a group of gnolls. They likely have spotted you as you made your way into Frostbite. The fact that you're still standing now shows true mettle, and perhaps fear that you already inspire into these gnolls' hearts. There also is a dragon."
I perk up as he says this.
Everyone starts screaming as he says a dragon, like yelling, excited. It says, "A small, well, relatively small dragon has been spotted in the Frost Peaks."
I will take it down!
He looks at, he hears Aurelius yelling. He says, "Child, glory shall be yours if you are the one to spill its blood." And then he thinks about it. He He says, "Child." He looks at Javine. Says, Do we? Did we check everyone's invitations before they came in? We did. Very well.
I stand up as he says, "Spill blood," and I ask, "So you wish us to hunt down beasts, dragons, creatures, just as they've come back to the realm of Isolot?
Yes!
For your glory?"
That is precisely. And yours. And your glory.
Has the dragon been causing some kind of problems?
What dragon doesn't cause problems?
Fair enough, I suppose.
Kind that you don't provoke, I would say.
Dragons, I don't claim to understand their motives. Only their hunger and their temperament. And this one is hungry and tempered.
Lord Furghast, and I kind of like, give a subtle bow. Cindr, and
The Tower Mageling. The Tower Mageling, yes. You received your invitation.
I have. That's why I'm here with my my group, my party, my friends. I kind of look. We don't have a name.
My fear was truly that perhaps the Shivering Tower would not allow an invitation from a lowly lord like myself to pass through the ferry to the walls.
I can understand that, and I just don't say anything else.
Speak, Cindr. What have you to say?
I sit back down, and I don't say anything.
A man of few words! The fact that they've sent their mageling inspires. Now, dragons, gnolls. What else do you think we've seen? Why, nothing other than griffins and harpies. All manner of magical beasties that wish to just pick the flesh off of your bones. Do you want your flesh picked off of your bones? And he points at Thu'ban as he says, do you want your flesh picked off of your bones?
I don't even notice him talking to me because I've just been like angrily like giving the stink eye to the elf I was speaking with earlier.
As he points at you and he notices that you're not really paying attention to him, he turns his hand towards Aurelius, who has gotten excited about other stuff, and says, "Small child, do you want your flesh picked from your bones?"
No.
Who would? And so, small child, what is your name?
Aurelius, Skull Crusher.
Stand, child, stand upon the table.
I'm gonna stand up. feet where I was eating just before. Stand straight up on the table. My name is Aurelius Skull Crusher.
Skull Crusher? A goblin name?
Yeah, so?
You are an interesting one, small child. Aurelius, I see great things coming from you. Who, Aurelius, do you request in your adventuring party?
Well, my boss over here, Miro.
I shake my head. I'm like, go away.
I don't know why he calls me this.
And
and that big that big dragon guy's been following us around.
I finally like snap out of it and realize he's talking to me. And kind of look to Aurelius and look back to the Lord.
He's like pointing in your guys' direction, like at Aurelius, and kind of like pointing around. Is that all you wish, child?
And then there's the fire guy.
Or actually no, I don't cast it. I just kind of waved, just hey, happy to be here. I guess.
Very well, very well. A fine adventuring party.
Lord Furghast, is there some type of reward for this?
Oh, did I?
Just glory.
Did I not say that there is a reward beyond glory?
Said, I don't
remember a specific figure being mentioned.
That is for me to be aware of, and for you to learn should you succeed. Yes?
Don't you think it impractical to have us...
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
Let us let him finish. Perhaps he will say.
Okay.
Sit back and let Lord Furghast finish his speech.
Okay. He as he continues, he says, well, first he says, is that not reasonable? The reward itself will be beyond measure. You will never want for anything again. But that is until next year's annual adventuring party. Ah! And he raises his goblet once again. And everyone like goes crazy for it again.
As he raises his goblet, I raise mine and stand and say, but I would like some form of proof, please, because if me and my friends are going to break our backs, we would like at least a proof of compensation.
He looks at you somewhat annoyed and quickly reaches down to where his the hilt of his sword is, and he raises it up, points it at Cindr, like the tip of it at Cindr, and then quickly brings it back and swings it and slashes towards an area near you guys, but not like he's attacking you. And from the tip of the sword, an ice wall suddenly shoots out from the ground, creating massive, like spiky chunks popping up. This is the first magical weapon you've seen since the reawakening. It says, "Do you have more to ask?"
Yes, I do. Actually,
is this sword recognizable?
No.
Like
not
within history?
Not really. It's so far away. Oh, you're saying like what it can do?
Like, is it notable? Like, is there a weapon that in history?
Yes.
The history of Isolot.
Yeah.
That,
yeah. It is called. It actually is the town itself, and you're kind of like kicking yourself for not having remembered this. You and Cindr likely. The name of the town is actually named for the sword. Frostbite.
And so would I know the name of the sword?
Yeah.
Or,
yep. You sure would.
Well,
seeing what it does.
Just to follow on that, I would say, well, yes, I have several questions. One of those being how you came across a sword of frostbite. That is something that has not been seen in, if I am correct, some time. So, Lord Furghast, how?
He says, nearby, in the frost peaks of Garul, deep through a tunnel, there is an oasis where the waters run with nothing leading into it. From the depths of that oasis, I pulled this sword.
I kind of spit up a little bit of my water that I've been drinking. You yourself pulled that from the oasis of the Frost Maiden.
He looks at you. You mentioned the Frost Maiden.
You seem to have known about other creatures, including dragons. I would assume that you yourself and all your lordship would know of the beings that exist within your domain.
I did not mention the Frost Maiden.
Assume that the Sharing Tower would not know of such creatures.
Everyone out.
Myself included?
He points at those of you sitting still at the table and says, remain. All others leave now.
I take one more swig of my water sack and put it away. Grab my staff.
People start getting up. Carthor walks past you guys, and as he does, he puts his hand on Thu'ban's shoulder and says, you might have chose wrong, and walks out.
I didn't, in reply to what he said.
Okay.
Interesting.
As
Cindr and be like, don't worry, friend. This changes nothing.
As Lord Furghast continues to stare you guys down, kind of rocking in his chair. Javine, mind the table. As he gets up from the chair and walks out, Javine walks forward and says, Lord Furghast must use the facilities. And we're going to take a short break right there.
Yo, all I'm saying is if Lord Furghast wants to step to me, he can.
All right. Guys, we'll be back in about 10 minutes. So, actually, we're going to take a little bit longer. We're going to be back at 9... What is that? 9:20. Okay? So hang in there with us. We'll be back at 9:20, guys.
Cool. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll come back and talk to chat if anyone's in here kind of kicking it.
Yeah. I'll leave the screen up then.
He was born in the marsh. Hatchling for his age, with golden scales and a purple birthmark upon his face. One night, Father Silas found Thu'ban on the steps of the Aquil Abbey Church. Alone and afraid, Thu'ban did not know why his family left him, but knew something was wrong. Father Silas took Thu'ban in.
I'm not sure if Bierce and Miller stepped away, but hey guys, how's it going? And everyone else as well.
All right, we are back. Okay. Yes, as Javine walks forward and stands up in front of you all in the hall and says, Lord Furghast has used the restroom. The doors around you close and the lights suddenly turn off. All of the servants suddenly unsheath, kind of take off the cloaks that they have been wearing. You see leather armor as well as scimitars on either side of their hips. They stand there kind of at the ready and just stare at you guys. Everyone continues to just watch you as you sit.
And everybody's still there, right? Not just us 5.
No, everyone's gone. It's just you guys.
Everybody else left.
It's just you 5 now.
How many guards are there?
In total, there are 10 guards.
Well then.
Eating some of the grapes. I've been kind of contemplating just casually.
I'm just gonna lean forward on my knees and kind of just idly play with. I'm assuming I just have some pasta or something in front of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just some stew. Hold on one second. Okay, so you guys stand there. There's a great silence. Nobody in the room is speaking. The music has completely stopped as everyone, was told to leave. Every once in a while you hear just kind of the blizzarding storm outside, but that's truly it.
And these servants are just completely emotionless.
Yes.
Or as close to that as.
Yeah.
They seem like they're regular human people.
Yeah, regular humanoids. There's a mix of elves, humans, dwarves, the whole 9 yards.
What's the digitation again?
Hold on. Your mic sounds really muffled right now.
Gertie's casting prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
Why does your mic sound like that?
Does it still sound like that? I am very.
That sounds way better.
Okay, I'll be right here for the rest of the session.
Welcome to NPR News. Buzz, buzz, buzz.
Charlie Brown.
I feel like we're actually on a podcast now.
Right. And the mods let me know in the chat if I'm too loud, but I cast Trinna Baktul on one of the guards or the servants, and I just in their ear I make the sound of like probably something that would catch the servant's guard attention, like a tray of food like clashing onto the ground behind them. Do they react in any sort of way?
No, they do not.
Interesting.
They continue to stare. They continue to stare, like just blank, looking forward.
Are there weapons in their hands, or are they just like revealed?
They are revealed, but they seem prepared to pull them out if necessary.
Are we just waiting for Lord Furghast to come back?
I mean, yeah, Javine is just standing there at the head of the table, staring at you guys as well. Everything is just on you guys. We're just staring at you.
Javine, are we being held prisoner, or may we leave?
Javine looks at you. What do you think?
He's asking a question. He doesn't know.
I'm gonna. Miro's just gonna get up. I just get up. I like push away and like I take one bite of soup and kind of like fix myself up and kind of I don't know, look around left and right and like.
What's your AC?
I think it might be in our best interest to get
out
of here.
An arrow flies from out of nowhere and smacks into your left thigh, piercing your armor. As you see, the arrow is long, and at the end has a like black, like feathering at the back.
Damn, it just straight up hits me. Shoot.
Yep.
Am I able to see where this arrow came from?
Roll me a perception check.
Damn it.
The arrow...
that was a natural 3.
Ooh. The arrow, Miro, by the way, around the wound of where it just lodged into your leg, you start to feel something like radiate from the tip of the arrow. As you take... Yeah. 6 poison damage.
I'm jumping up. Wait, do we all see this? Obviously, right? 'Cause he's
Well,
right
you
next to us?
see the arrow slap into his thigh. Yes.
Yeah, I'm immediately jumping up, drawing my flail and my shield, and I'm getting like I'm standing in between like the direction the arrow came from.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stand there in between that direction and Miro with my shield up.
Okay.
I'm gonna snap the arrowhead into like, or not the arrowhead, snap the shaft to break it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also going to stand up and move near Miro, excuse me, and visibly angry, and my eyes are going to start to glow a little bit more orange,
color.
yellow. Yeah.
Do I know where the arrow? Do I see it where it came from?
Nope, you do not. Javine, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Are there is there a tablecloth
No.
underneath this long table?
There's not.
You rat. All right, continue.
All right. Suddenly, or not suddenly, but Javine, standing still put, says, "I would suggest sitting down."
I'm gonna yell out, Furghast! Is this how you treat your guests?
Javine says, He looks behind him for a moment and looks back and says, Furghast is not aware. It's best you take your seat.
I look towards the rest of the party.
My hair starts to kind of smoke from my locks, like the top of my head. It starts to smolder a little bit. And I begrudgingly sit down, but not necessarily in the most respectable way. I kind of just like lounge in the seat, legs like kind of spread open.
I mean, it's pretty easy. And I just sit down. Start kicking my legs.
Javine stands taller now and says, For months I have worked in order to beguile and get myself to this place. This place now where I have you sitting before me, all of you. I convinced Lord Furghast to get this meeting together, this party. And now you all ruin it by bringing up despicable creatures that live in the Frost Peaks. Shame upon you all. And you. He looks at Cindr. Says, you mentioned the Frost Maiden.
I did.
You have seen her then?
Either seen her or heard of her or heard her.
Heard
Does it
her?
really matter?
You've heard her.
I can already see where this is going, so I just kind of explain. My party and I, yes, we were surveying the area. Some of your patrons, who I assume Lord Furghast would have known, but they were having an issue with some wolves overeating the elk, which your town so very needs as a part of their dining, of their market trade, etc. We were just looking into the situation when it seems as though something else that didn't want us around came onto us. We did not go looking for her, as if she came to us.
But she spoke to you. You heard her.
I hear many things as a wizard of the Shivering Tower.
He spits. He says, do not play petty games with me, wizard. Did you hear her?
I spit as well on the ground, but it's kind of like it smokes just a little bit. And I say, yes, I believe we did. I am not sure. I am not certain, but I believe we did. Is that a problem? Because I need you to tell me. We are only travelers and guests in this region.
You are no longer guests of Lord Furghast's. Which means I can finish what my grandfather started. And he pulls out a large sword and steps back from the table and hops up. The blade takes on a sheen of dark red light kind of spiraling around it. And he says, I long to see your entrails, Dragonborn. And the guards
I'm gonna jump on the table.
roll initiative.
Damn, can I jump on the table though?
Yeah.
Alright, while we're rolling, I wanted to say, hold on, he said,
he longs to. He's gonna finish what his grandfather started, and he said,
right, he's gonna finish with his grandfather's.
and he said he longs to see your entrails.
Likes to see. Okay. All right.
Which, I mean, realistically is kind of a... I mean, that's a... Out of all the things you said, that's probably the creepiest thing you said, right? I mean... It's not... It's not hot.
Excuse me, I've been shot. Can I go home?
Excuse me? I got turned into a cow.
Sorry, Miro. That's my bad.
So, Aurelius got a 3.
Hey, I got a 6.
I got a 15.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to need... Sorry, 1 second. Sorry. Need one more second. Yeah, if we're still figuring out how to get music really going, but if you guys are familiar with The Witcher, just play The Witcher music in your head right now. That'll get you. Oh god.
I got a 15.
You got a 15 as well. So you and Thu'ban have to roll again, right?
Yes, please.
I got 11.
11. Okay.
I got a 15.
All right, so I need Miro and Thu'ban to roll again. What did Cindr get?
I got a 6.
6, and then Aurelius got a 9.
You got a 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm writing them down. Sorry.
What'd you get, Thu'ban?
Busy sitting.
My second roll was a 12, a flat 12.
What'd you get, Miro?
18 on the roll.
Okay.
Total
So
it would be
18 and
26.
So it looks like it's Miro, Thu'ban, Willow, Cindr, Aurelius, I believe, and then whoever we're fighting, and whatever it was.
Just got shot. So.
Shot me in the fucking leg, and I was like, okay, sit here, I guess. Ow.
Okay, so Javine goes first. It's Javine. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Javine stands with the greatsword before him, kind of holding it in front, and whips it around in the air, and then he twirls it towards Thu'ban. Thu'ban, make me a dexterity saving throw as this streak that was spiraling, like this black and red like energy that was kind of spiraling around this greatsword, visibly kind of twirls off at the tip and starts hurtling your way.
Is this it's just coming at me, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
Oh boy.
I got a 4.
Yikes. Okay.
Starting off real nice.
Yeah.
All right. The it kind of shoots through your defenses as you prepare yourself, holding the shield, starting to like swing your flail like you're gonna charge towards him. The energy almost straight through your shield, like into your body. You feel like a moment where your entire being just kind of goes. You take 16 damage.
Oh.
16. Oh. Let's get out of here. Let's grunt, gang.
You take 16 damage as this energy hits you, and everyone sees this pierce through him and kind of pop out his back as he says, he seems incredibly excited, creepily so about what he's just done. Yes, exactly how I imagined it. Nothing like your first dragonborn kill.
What the fuck, bro?
This is real personal.
He then starts running towards Thu'ban with the blade, kind of raised up, like he's going to follow up with an attack. He doesn't quite reach Thu'ban. He's about halfway on the table, between like where they were standing. It is now Miro's turn.
Hell yeah! Is he the only target, or are the guards?
No, the guards are all ready.
Wait, so the guards are fighting as well?
Yes, sir.
Do they have an order of?
All the guards go together. They go after Willow.
Fun.
They go after Willow and before you.
Oh God.
Yeah. Okay. I'll. I don't know. Is it all one long table, kind of like we're?
Yeah, it's a large feast hall.
And both he and Thu'ban are on it.
Yep.
Dual style.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So there are, sorry to describe. There are 5 guards on either side of the room, all kind of lined up, spread throughout the room. Yeah, they're all kind of spread throughout the room. There's about, it would take about half your movement, so about 15 feet to get to any of them.
I'm just gonna get my longbow ready, and then I plant my feet, wincing at the pain in my leg, and kind of favoring the other foot a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And compensate. And I'm gonna take a shot at one of the guards nearest to me.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 26.
That's a hit. Awesome. Dang.
It better be.
That's a miss. You missed. You missed.
Right now.
How much damage did you do? He has legendary resistance. You miss. He takes no damage.
Take a sniper shot. Just miss completely. I'm like,
Oh, so Javine was the dragon all along. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I got a 7 for damage.
7. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The arrow flies out. You're kind of quickly taking the shot, right? Or are you planning it?
As fast as I can.
Okay. Yeah. So you quickly reach back and so it flies out and pierces right through the leather armor of one of the guards, into his collarbone. As he looks down and lets out he falls to the ground dead.
Oh shit! God,
Miro nice like that.
All right.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna go to move after the shot.
Mm-hmm.
Grab my bow in one hand and then run as quickly as I can with my leg in pain as it is to be.
Yeah, it's not impeding your movement in any mechanical way.
Okay. I'm gonna go be adjacent to Willow.
Okay. Thu'ban, it is your turn as you see you hear one of these guards let out a gurgling death cry, and see your foe, Javine, standing directly before you, about the rest of your movement to get there.
All right, so I'm a fall to one knee after taking that spell,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna stand back up and just charge him with my full movement. And while I'm moving to him, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna send you and your grandfather to the burning hells, little elf, and I am going to swing at him.
Okay.
And hopefully this hits. You know what? I'm also gonna use. I'm going all in. I'm gonna use I'm gonna cast for my bonus action, Thunderous Smite, and then I'm gonna swing at him.
Okay.
I gotta take a picture of this. You guys know I'm not.
Are you telling me this
I'm
is?
not-
Are you telling me this is a nat 20?
I got a nat 20, baby.
Let's go!
Oh! Hold up. I'm verifying in the chat. Hold up.
This flail.
Wait, hold on.
Momentary checking of badassery. Get 1 second, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse us for our uninterrupted, our non-scheduled interruption of checking for the badassery of this flail.
Bruh.
Why is it taking so long?
Always rolls perfect nat 20s, guys. I don't know how.
Okay, there you go. And now everybody saw my beautiful phone on stream too.
All right, yeah. Okay, it's a you can't.
Okay, so of course I'm also using divine.
You can't.
That's a crit.
Okay, you can't
Yeah,
quite say it. That's fine.
I can't see shit.
I tried. Look, I tried, and that's what matters. It's a nat 20, so he crit.
All right, so let me roll my weapon damage first.
You better do the damn thing, boy.
He rolls ones on everything.
All right, I got a 5, so 8. That's 18, and then so it's an automatic crit. Is it automatic crit with the thunderous smite also?
Yes, I'm gonna say yes. Remember,
okay, well I'm gonna use
one of our homebrew rules is that spells can crit, so both nat 20s on them, and if somebody rolls a nat 1 on saving throws, that is a crit.
Oh well, I'm not even gonna use divine smite then, because this should be a ton of damage. So 18 plus, let me roll for thunderous smite. 7 plus 12 is 21. 21 plus 18 is 40. Did I do my math right?
21 plus 18.
What?
20.
So 18 plus 12, 30. 30 plus 7, 37.
I was
Now
about to say.
I'm confusing myself. It was like around 40 damage. 37 or 40 damage or something like that.
We
We'll
need
go
to know.
37.
Around
We need to know.
37.
37? Okay.
Yeah, and he needs to roll a strength. He needs to beat a strength DC save of 12, or he gets knocked back 10 feet and prone.
DC of 12. Got you. He is knocked back and prone. As you whip the flail, as you run towards him with your shield, regaining your strength. By the way, there's this deep black, like almost like soot on your chest, that is now like engraved on your chest, almost like a scar in the dead center of your chest. As you run towards him, you feel this kind of pain like pulsating through your body. You, with the flails, you say what you do. You whip it in. He tries to hold the greatsword up, to block it in the middle of his, kind of like mad laughter. But the flail smacks right into his face and he flies back on the table. You said it's 10 feet?
Yes.
So he flies back on the table 10 feet until he reaches, plates splatter up and the food that was on them gets, all over the place. As he slides back, kind of looking up at you, trying to, catch himself until finally he stops. And he takes his greatsword and he holds it on his chest. He says, I'm glad you'll die with honor.
I should have divine spotted him.
He says, I can't wait to see your entrails!
Is this some sort of fetish?
His eyes, by the way, that were pitch black, now have bits of red kind of around the eyes, kind of piercing through, they're bloodshot, except there's no actual pupil to see. There's no whites of his eyes. Do you have anything else you're doing? You can't move or anything, so.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. All right. It is Willow's turn.
Did Miro kill a guard to the left or to the right? Because you said there's 5 on each
On
side.
the right.
On the right. Okay.
I realize I keep talking over here because this is where my screen is with you guys on it. This is where I need to talk. I'll get it one day.
Then I guess I will turn to the left, and I'm gonna yell out, don't know which one of you shot an arrow at my friend, but I will ensure that you all burn. And I cast Tine, which is Firebolt, at him.
Ooh. Okay, make your roll.
10.
Sparky boom.
You adding 5 to that. 15.
15.
That is a hit.
Oh, your damage is a 10. Yeah. Ooh, spicy. Oh no, you don't add anything to the damage.
Okay, so damage is 9.
Dang. Ooh. Okay.
Spicy. Almost max.
Dang. Okay. The bolt. What do you say for it? Sorry.
Time.
Time. Okay. Yeah. So you say time, and you shoot this firebolt out. How do you imagine firebolt like manifesting for you?
Is that right?
Burning.
Okay.
This one's kind of more like a. Up to you. I don't know.
Not fireball. Not fireball word. Firebolt.
Bolt. Sorry.
Not the 66 spell, the 1d10. Like a, I don't know. I'm just throwing a ball of fire at him.
Yeah, or I guess I just envision like just.
You want to like.
Huge amounts of flame.
You Hakusho it and just like.
I was thinking like both hands.
Okay.
Like almost
like a Kamehameha,
but not as strong, obviously.
Yeah, Kamehameha.
Okay. All right. As you go, time, the bolt flies out, and the guard who now is holding both his scimitars, looking at you, looks like he's trying to figure out how to dodge this thing, but in his attempts to dodge it, he just hesitates too much. And it right through his neck out the back. He goes, and falls down dead. Okay, Willow, what else? Are you doing anything else? You moving?
I think I'm just gonna stay close to Miro this time around.
Okay, it is the guard's turn. All of the guards' turn.
The 8 of them that are left.
Yes. Yeah, the 8 of the guards that are left. So one runs straight towards Cindr.
I knew it.
As he runs forward, they're all rather silent. Or they're all silent as they. Hold on. They're all silent as they move into their positions. Oh my gosh. He rolled a 17. And yep.
I'm assuming that is.
Oh my god. And deals 7 damage as he runs forward. He slashes with one scimitar. And you kind of take your staff and block, and then the second kind of slashes across your chest, like around your waist. You feel just like kind of the edge of it graze past you, dealing, what did I say, 7 damage? 7 damage. The next runs towards Aurelius. And as he runs forward, he runs towards Aurelius, past Miro and towards Aurelius. And he rolls a 10. which I doubt hits.
Yep.
Miro, you also get an attack of opportunity on this guy since he's running through your zone.
Oh, okay. This is just like a regular attack roll.
Yep. If you want to use your reaction, you don't have to.
I don't have anything better to do with it. 11.
11. Not a hit.
Well, darn it.
Okay, so as he runs forward and he goes to slash at Aurelius, your slash at him distracts him for a moment as he goes to dodge out of the way. His scimitar missing Aurelius as well. The next guard runs towards Willow and slashes at her. And he gets a nat 20. So he deals 8 damage to you. As he runs forward with his scimitar, Miro spent a second, a split second to look and try to protect Aurelius as this other guard runs forward, slipping past Miro's gaze and slashing towards Willow. The blade not quite hitting you, but it's coming so close that you feel, some of your stamina drained from the attempt to dodge. Because if people got hit every single time they got hit, that would be insane. So you lost stamina. Okay, the next guard. I'm gonna roll for actually 4 of these. Okay, so the next guard runs towards Cindr. Slashing, meeting up with his compatriot, slashing at him and getting a 16. Is it a hit? All right. Huh?
Yes, it does.
All right. He does 4 damage to you. Another guard runs towards Aurelius, slashing at him. He got an 18, which I assume
that is
hits.
a hit.
He deals 5 damage to you.
Okay.
Another guard runs towards Miro, slashing at him, rolling a 15.
Yep, you're good.
Is that a hit?
That is a hit.
What's your AC?
15 without my shield.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You got me.
Oh, wait, 15 without the shield, so roll me a flat d20.
Oh. A 9.
I got a 1, so he missed. As he slashes at you with his scimitar, you take your bow and kind of block it in between you guys.
Cliff looks unhappy.
And then the final guard runs. Looks as if he's about to run towards Thu'ban to try to slash at him while he's on the table, and Javine notices him and says, "No, he's mine!" And he instead turns and runs towards Aurelius. He rolled a 10, which is a miss. So almost in his confusion, of being told not to attack the easy target, he runs towards Aurelius and just completely whiffs it. Cindr, it's your turn.
Guys, it's me, your boy Cindr. So, I'm not engaged with them yet, correct? So
You are
back
engaged.
off.
You are engaged with one of them.
I'm engaged. How many are within about roughly 20 feet of the one that's in front of me?
About 3.
3 of them. All right. Well, them hitting me, I was in the chair when he came to me and struck me, and I'm assuming I reacted, and that's when he struck me.
Yeah.
And so as I kind of get hit and then get hit again, I hold my staff together, and I cast Enticing Zarathos Aurelius, and which is Entangle. And yeah, So they have to make a strength check. 12. They have to beat a 12 on strength or be restrained.
And how many does that affect?
That affects
1, or is it a cone?
No, it's a range. It's just a range within a range of 90 foot, 20 foot square.
Hold on.
Creature in the area when you cast a spell must succeed on a strength saving throw.
Yeah, a creature. That means.
Oof! I forget it meant multiple.
No, a creature. So 1.
No, I'm gonna go for that guy right there.
All right. He rolled a nat 20.
Oh.
I'm sorry, man.
Okay.
I'm sorry, man. You're rolling out 20. Okay, so as the vines start shooting up, the frozen vines start shooting up through the floor. The guard that they're starting to surround, he takes a scimitar and starts slashing at them before they're able to get around him. Are you doing anything else?
Yes, I am going to cast. Let's see. Yep, I'm gonna cast Expeditious Retreat. My bonus action.
That's your bonus action. Okay.
Bye, Felicia.
The goodest of buys.
Level 2.
Where are you going?
Directly away from everyone.
Okay.
Is there anything that I can behind me? Any pillars? Maybe that I can.
No, there are no pillars. It's just kind of back out, and then there's a wall that separates the door that you guys came through to the Lord's hall. So there is a wall that kind of sticks out that you could hide behind.
I'll go there, and when I go there, do I see any entrances or anything?
You take an attack of opportunity from 3 of the guards.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. Well, in that direction, in that general direction, just going there.
Well, it's expeditious retreat. Wait. Didn't I say that I feel like it doesn't make sense for it to not do that?
To not provoke an opportunity of attack?
Expeditious retreat.
Well, I'm using the dash action, so whatever the dash action qualifies as.
Dash action doesn't remove opportunity attacks.
Just disengage.
Yeah.
Fun.
Get hit by attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, so that means you can get hit by one. They rolled a 19 and a 17.
I am dead. Not dead, but
that wasn't damage. So hold on.
Oh.
You take 5 damage.
I literally only had 5 left. I'm very glad you said that.
Wait, that means you're unconscious.
Oh, absolutely. That was sarcasm. I'm on the ground.
Oh no. Okay. All right. As you cast Expeditious Retreat, you turn and start running. As you start zooming, you feel as 2 blades make a cross on your back. Your clothes or your wizard robe blood, like your kind of like fiery blood starts coming, spilling out from the wound.
My mother gave me this robe.
Yeah, it's cut, it's torn. Hold on, I gotta write that down. As you feel the light kind of fade from your eyes, you fall forward. Your hand kind of smacks at the table, and one of the bowls of fruit kind of flies off. The grapes kind of flying away, landing at the foot of Aurelius, whose turn it is now.
Okay. It's go time, baby.
Oh, yeah.
For my bonus action, I'm gonna activate Expeditious Retreat. And
You have 2 people engaged with you right now.
Mhm.
All right.
I'm gonna bolt away from them as best I can.
All right. They're gonna take attack of opportunity on you.
Are these the same ones that just swung?
No, these are different ones.
Different ones? Okay.
Well, they both miss actually.
All right.
That's just
He's small.
fantastic.
They rolled a 3 to 5, so you like start moving and they're like, whoa! They can't get a smaller target.
Okay. Am I able to, within this turn of movement, climb up the railings of like the building, like maybe like the columns or whatever, and get into like the loft area?
You could.
Is it like
You could. You'd have to make a athletics check.
All right, I'll go for it.
All right. Freaking spider monkey trying to climb these columns in the middle of combat.
Baby.
Jump down at him.
It's 20, natural 19.
Okay. All right. Everyone you see as Aurelius starts kind of until he reaches the top of like where this pillar kind of meets the second railing.
And am I still able to pinpoint that that archer that had hit Miro in the leg from before?
Yes. He is directly. So you like kind of stopped just a little bit. Or were you trying to like go all the way up and then onto the?
I was just
the
trying
second
to
thing?
get up in there.
Okay, so
Just where I feel safe.
right as you would cross the railing to get to where you're going, you remember, or you feel like, no, you remember that this is where the arrow came from.
Where I'm at now?
Yes, above you on that railing is where the arrow came from. None
Do
of
I see
those,
anybody around me?
none of those guards have bows.
Okay. All right. Well,
You still have a little bit of movement left. You have like 10 feet of movement left, so you could get up onto the railing or like try to peek through some of the rails.
I'll just jump on the railing and I'm gonna say Zar, and shoot Eldritch Blast
At whatever you see.
at one of the guys who had swung on me.
Oh, okay. Make me a roll.
Okay, that's a 7. Plus 5. 12.
That is a miss. Yeah, that's a miss. It's the bolt. You said this is like green lightning, right?
Just a flicker of purple lightning.
Purple lightning, my bad. Yeah, the purple lightning kind of smacks into the ground next to the guard that you were aiming at. He looks down and looks up at you and kind of like twirls his scimitar.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna duck back behind one of the beams I'm standing on and
All right. It is Javine's turn. As he stands up. He takes the greatsword and kind of uses the hilt to stand himself up. Brings the blade up to himself. He goes, "Do you have any last words, Dragonborn?"
To hell with you, elf.
Hells take you! And he starts running toward, like, before you even finish what you were saying, he starts sprinting towards you with the sword up. And...
Misses. Please. He hit me for 16 on the first turn.
He runs towards you, and as he brings the great sword, up and quickly down, your shield catches it.
Yes, sir.
Parries
I
it
gotta
to
give
this,
you one of those.
and parries it to the side. As it goes, and he looks, his eyes like making contact with you the entire time. He lets out a. You feel his hot breath, the alcohol that you smelled on it earlier, kind of reeking into your nose. He goes, "I will kill you." And he uses action surge.
Oh my god. He's gonna attack Cindr, right?
And he rolled a 7. He rolled a 17.
I have 18 AC, baby.
Okay, so as his blade goes past, he goes, "I will kill you." You trained so much with the church and with Father Silas and under the paladins that you've learned to anticipate when somebody is about to move. You can almost sense like the extra constriction of their muscles as they're about to make drastic turns. As the blade comes back, he whirls it back with the tip going to pierce you through the chest as your shield that had kind of come out comes right back to block your vitals as it flies off to the other side. Shoot, I'm gonna do it. He goes, "Why won't you die?" Oh man, this is a good time. That's honestly, that's his whole turn. That's all he had. It's Miro's turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Sorry, I was enjoying the moment too much.
It's fine.
Is there
pet cam?
From where I'm standing, is there a clear shot? Oh.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Is there a clear shot to Javine?
No. Thu'ban is in the way.
From where I am, Thu'ban's in the way.
We were doing pet cam real quick.
Pet cam. And we dealt with 2 of the guards near us. Can I take a shot at one that's by Cindr?
Yeah.
Is there anything by me? All I see is blackness.
Yeah, he has 3 guards around his body, all pointing their scimitars down like they're about to give coup de grace.
These dudes want to date me, bro.
You're a very handsome fire genasi.
I mean, no, appreciate it, but like, come on, man. Yeesh.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot at one of those 3. The whichever one's closest to me, or the best shot.
Okay.
+7. 16. 16 to hit.
That is a hit.
And 9 damage.
Okay.
Those 2.
This is with your longbow?
Yes, sir.
You know what? You're supposed to roll with disadvantage because you're in engaged range, melee range. I'm gonna give you this one though because I didn't mention it. Because I didn't catch it. I'm not gonna make you do it. So because you were blocking, with your bow, as he brings it back to attack at you again, you quickly kind of like sidewinder, like when somebody throws a baseball from the side, you kind of flies out and pierces through one of their I guess necks are the thing today. I don't know why. Pierces through his neck as he is surprised, grabs at it and stumbles back and falls down.
Awesome. Then, too much besides move. And then he'll get an opportunity attack if I try to swoop in to help Cindr, right?
Yep.
I do it anyway.
Ooh. All right.
So we'll do it live.
Why am I hearing the I Need a Hero from Shrek 2 right now?
I do. Please. Very much so.
He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be fast and he's gotta be faster than life, larger than life. I need a hero.
You know, we might never get above 1,000 views, but I don't care as long as we're having a good time.
Miro seeing his friend in need.
Farquaad in all his glory to come through the doors any moment now.
He huffed and he puffed.
Okay, so they get to, or the one by me gets to take a swing.
Yep. And that's 18.
Yeah, he hits me.
All right.
Yeah.
He hits you for 11 damage.
You padded that number.
I did not.
No, I'm just fucking with it. Are you? Shit. No, I'm good. Well,
okay.
Speaking anyway. And that's my turn.
Well.
Can I get my shield ready as a free action?
Yeah. As an interaction, yeah.
Okay. So I got my scimitar and my shield up.
Okay. Thu'ban, it is your turn. You've just blocked 2 of the attacks from Javine.
Yeah, so I'm still there holding the tip of his blade down with my shield.
Yep.
And I'm going to look him in the eye and I'm going to say, may Oemus take you. And then I'm going to swing my flail at his face. I'm going to roll to hit.
I love it when y'all say my lore.
Lore whore.
Yeah, yes, I will admit. We're all lore whores here. I can't wait for you, the viewers, to understand all of the lore.
All right, 22 to hit.
All 13 of you. Uh-huh.
I only rolled 6 on damage though, but I'm assuming 22 hits.
22 does hit.
22 hits. I'm gonna use my last spell slot and cast Divine Smite.
Okay.
So that is 2 d8s. Yep. Roll.
You
11.
got it, dude.
So that's 17 damage.
Okay. As you bring your flail and whip it into his right side, which is closer to your, or to his left side, which is close to your right side, he recoils and brings the blade back, standing up again. He's taking heavy breaths now and like kind of rests the blade down, like holding the hilt while the tip is on the table. Kind of leans into it. I will kill you, Dragonborn. I swear it.
You won't. And then I'm going to use my bonus action, as he says, to bash him in the face with my shield and shove him back.
Nah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, go for it.
He's getting disrespected right now.
I think it's a contested athletics check.
Is that what we decided? Bonus action. If you take the attack action on your turn, you can use your bonus action to try to shove. Reduce. It doesn't say I roll or anything. I'm just gonna roll. You said athletics, right?
Yeah.
I got a 9. That was a low roll. But he got lower?
No.
Last time.
He got an 18.
Ooh, double.
Alright, it's the magical weapon he has, bro. It's
Yeah, as you go to hit him with it, he takes his left hand. His right arm had been holding on to the hilt. He takes his left hand and kind of dodges behind the blade itself as he poof, and the tip of the blade digs into the table, holding him there, so that he does not get knocked back. Willow, it is your turn.
Okay. So
Actually, sorry, one
Miro
second. The doors behind you guys explode open.
let's go.
The doors behind you explode open, and you hear a as a large figure, you hear running forward as Carthor runs in, his head tilted down, skewering one of the guards and flicking him up.
Yes, sir.
You then see an arrow fly. You hear the clopping of hooves as an arrow flies past Willow directly into one of the guards in front of her as he falls down.
There we go.
Also a song, you start to hear this beautiful lute rhythm playing as each of you are given inspiration, bardic inspiration.
Except for me, right?
Yes. However, you suddenly are awake as a figure you guys have not seen before. A cleric from the Church of Heroes comes in saying a prayer into an amulet that she holds. She is a sorry, I have to pull her up. She is a half elf with long blonde hair that kind of comes across her eyes as she sings a prayer, and Cindr, you feel yourself rejuvenated. You are healed 4 hit points.
Hey, baby, we're almost there.
Yes, they have entered into the battle. Carthor yells out, "Take care of the weirdo. We've got the rest." Willow, it is still your turn.
So, did any of the guards that are by Miro and Cindr get killed, or are they still?
One of the ones that was on Cindr is killed. All of the ones around Miro is still alive.
Okay. And there's 2 around Miro?
Yes.
Okay. Then I think I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna whisper Ihala and try to cast sleep on them.
Okay. Roll your 5d8s.
5d8s, yeah, that's right.
That sounds like so much.
I know, it sounds like so much, and then you actually, like...
You try it, and...
when you do it, and then you get, like, 18, and you're like, really? That's all I got?
It's about romance.
Where'd the 5th one go?
An automatic 8.
For real. What the fuck out here?
Yeah, it's the new ruling. just max die.
Oh, it's been that way. Come on.
11, 16, 18. 18 plus 5 is 23. Yeah, 23.
Did you say 23?
More than half.
First time it's worked.
Okay. Two of the guards. Yeah. So and you fall down, and I say one falls and the other falls directly on top of the other.
I'm gonna let out like a very relieved sigh, and then quickly try to save face and say, "I wonder what was the first indication? The firebolt, or them getting put to sleep?"
Do I, is there enough left over that I get affected by it?
No.
Or do, it's like, okay.
Nope.
Good friend.
Just... Again.
Yeah, that would have been fun if I just went right back to sleep. Oh, it's okay.
Oh my gosh, that would have been hilarious. So I'm awake. It'd be like, was it Hunchback of Notre Dame? I'm free. I'm free. Dang it.
I'm free. Dang it.
All right, there are 4 left. Well, the last 4 are on the other side of the table, as they start running around to you guys. Well, actually, one starts running around the table. The other 3 kind of look at him like he's an idiot and jump up on the table, and then start running towards you guys. And
any of them provoke any opportunity?
No.
Okay.
And they attack Willow, Miro.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
R.I.P.
Bring it. Come on, baby. Do it.
And do it. And Carthor.
Carthor.
And all of them miss. So, so that's D&D. Woohoo! Yeah, all of them miss. So as they jump up on the table and start running towards you with their scimitars, they kind of like miss their footing because they're stepping on these plates and whatnot. So they kind of like slip around. And then the last starts running towards Carthor, slashing at him. It's actually Carthor's turn. And Carthor hits. Carthor, by the way, I said it before, he has like a giant double-bladed axe. And currently he has the blood from the guard that he's skewered, like dripping down his horn onto like the left side of his face, like down his cheeks.
My boy.
He's cool.
And he now rolls. Yep. Okay. As the last guard runs towards Carthor and goes to slash at him with his scimitar, Carthor grabs his face before he even reaches him, pushes him back a little bit, and kind of gauges his distance, takes the axe and just brings it straight down his head, splitting him in half.
Yes. Oh, yes.
We want him.
It is now Cindr's turn.
Hey, just happy to be here, guys. All right, so how many more guards are awake? There's no more guards awake around me, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna back off into a corner. Of some sort.
There are three guards and Javine left.
There are 3 guards and Javine left. You know what? Screw it. Who needs health, right, guys? We're gonna cast Chromatic Orb at Javine. Hello. Did you hear me?
No, I heard you.
All right. Well, I'm casting it, baby. All right. So I'll go ahead and roll.
Please don't.
I got good aim, baby. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
All right, D&D Beyond. Come on. Oh no! That's supposed to. All right, I got an 11.
Man. To hit Javine. It's a miss.
Can't hear you. It's a miss. Dang it. I am not hitting on it today. Okay. So with that happening, I will use my movement to slowly move around all the bodies that are asleep on the ground and move into a corner hidden away, perhaps the one where Aurelius is also hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Well, baby.
yeah,
Oh yeah, you climbed up. You climbed up.
Yeah.
So I hide behind where he hid to climb up. Can I go behind a pillar and just kind of just chill over there?
Yep.
All right. Well, I end my turn.
Okay.
Brave, not accurate.
All right. It is now Aurelius. From where you were at, you hopped up on the railing and shot down Eldritch Blast. I feel bad, man. Aurelius is always gonna get grabbed. You feel something grab your collar and slam you down off the railing. As you look up, you see a hobgoblin staring down at you. A black bow with arrows that have black feathers in the quiver. He looks down and he says, You ruined my shot.
Oh. Just to be sure, what exactly did I get slammed down from? Was I like slammed down from the rafters all the way down to...
No. You went on the rafters, not the railing?
Yeah.
There's like a railing. Okay, that's fine. So the rafters, on the rafters as you were up there, you suddenly were slammed down on the rafters. So like he also was up there.
Okay.
You just did not see him. He says,
Gotcha.
You ruined my shot.
Get off of me!
Stop squirming.
I'm gonna try to break.
God, take his broth.
All right, roll a contested athletics check.
Up above me?
No, it's too far up. Well, yeah, you could hear it, I guess. Him yelling.
Damn. You want me to roll?
No, it's fine. What'd you get?
Okay.
13.
He got a 14. He says, shut up. I was aiming for the guard in front, behind you. But you've always talking and yapping. It's difficult to aim. You ruined my shot. Just sit for a moment, would ya?
Miro!
He kind of pushes you. He pushes you away from him and takes out his bow, his black bow, and aims, and shoots one of the guards that slipped on the table. Miro, this arrow, the same kind of arrow that had pierced your thigh, you suddenly see fly over your shoulder and pierce one of the guards on the table as he kind of stood up from the plate. So you go, falls down. He falls down. His face smacks one of the bowls carrying the cherry tomatoes that break apart and red bursting up onto his face.
No.
Aurelius, it's your turn.
Okay. So, am I grappled right now, or?
No. You're not grappled. He had you held and then threw you, like, to the side of him so he could take a shot.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna jump at him.
Okay.
I'm gonna grapple him.
Okay. Alright, yeah, you jump at this hobgoblin,
I like that. I like that look. That's good. Keep it up. Keep it up, baby.
Nat one.
What did you
That
roll?
too.
What did you roll?
Oh, hold up. Natural 5.
Any other time, that would not work. Oh my gosh. Alright, as the hobgoblin threw you to the side, as he takes a shot and kills one of the guards in front of you, you look at him, just feral as all can be, as he like is sitting there, his legs kind of wrapped around this rafter, aiming. Suddenly you jump onto his back and he lurches forward like, "Oh, what the fuck? What are you fucking doing back there?" You're like wiggling around on this. He's like, "Get the fuck off me! Get off! Get off! I'm trying to help you."
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing? I hate you so much. What are you doing? As you're like, what are you saying while you're grappling him and he's yelling all this?
Just stop!
I can't stop. I'm trying to protect you lot.
No, you're hurting people!
Is this about, as you guys are still like going for it, and he's like going back and he's like, I told you it was an accident. I did not mean to shoot your friend.
Is that? I'm gonna hit him with Eldritch Blast.
Well, you can't because you used your action to grapple him.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but he's still like shaking. You can say it. You can surely say it, but
I'll try.
Like nothing happens.
I'll
and
try.
he's like shaking. He's like, "What the fuck did you say?"
I said die! I'm gonna start smacking him.
as you do, you just feel like thick muscle like on his neck and his back and whatnot. That you're clearly not doing anything to him. It's back to Javine. Javine, who was hiding behind the sword, stands up. It's taking moments to kind of take a breath.
How's he looking? Is he pretty bloodied?
Oh, he's absolutely bloodied. He's got blood dripping down his face, blood kind of coming out from like his shoulder and his arm and whatnot. As he stands up and he kind of walks in front of the sword and he reaches back with his right arm and grabs it. If I die today, it'll have been worth at least one cut on your body. He stops breathing entirely for a second. He looks down. His eyes flick up towards you as he quickly, fast as a flash, starts running towards you with one arm holding the greatsword behind us. You hear as it's tearing into the table until he brings it up towards you, whipping it from the side. He got a natural 20.
This just got interesting.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
That's 2d6.
This is the anime fight if I ever seen one.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that damage is so poop.
I mean, I only got 12 HP.
Out of the damage he could have done, that damage was poop. He runs towards you as he sprints towards you. His left arm like kind of limply hanging in front of him as he does. He brings it to the side, grabbing it like midair and twisting it towards you. You feel it crack into your shield as your shield is brought down, and it slices into your shield arm. You take 9 damage.
Oh my god! Thank God.
You take I know. You take 9 damage from his attack as it slashes into you. You viscerally turn to your right side. You still like the energy. Oh, actually, I need to roll for that. Hold on. Please hold.
I have a reaction. Since you hit me. I have a reaction.
As he slashes, it goes, brings it back. Kind of, as he slashes you and it brings your shoulder down, you viscerally are yanked to the side. The blade kind of comes back and slashes into the table, running back. And as it does, and he brings it up, he kind of rests it on his shoulders. And as he does, you see the red and black aura start spiraling around it again.
I'm going to use my reaction, since he just struck me, to use my racial ability, Vengeful Assault. And I'm going to make a weapon attack against him.
Okay.
So it's a D8 and a D20. Roll. So 19 to hit, and I got 10 damage.
Okay. How do you kill him?
Woo! Okay. So you said he struck me.
Mm-hmm.
Like even like through my shield, I still felt it.
No, like when he struck you, it like hit your shield down, and as it did, like the rest of the sword slashed into your arm that was revealed by your shield, like being knocked away from you.
Okay. So I'm gonna fall to like I'm gonna absorb the hit. Obviously, it hit me, but then I'm gonna rise back up, bringing my flail up and uppercut him with it, like aiming for his chin.
Mm-hmm. Okay, one of the spikes on the flail goes.
Pog joke.
You see that the red in his eyes go full and then fade as he falls back onto the table. The blade drops from his hand, the energy fading away. He's still stuck on your flail, though, by the spike.
I'm gonna kick him off and like rip the flail back.
Okay. As you do, you rip it back, blood spurts out. But in the blood, there's something. Like a small, very small bit of, like, that same kind of light you'd seen on his greatsword comes out from the open wound in his throat, or under his chin. That's it. So it's coming out. What are you doing as you see it?
I'm just like, I kind of like struggle to get to my feet, and I'm just staring down at his body, like thinking about what I'm gonna do to his grandfather next when I find him.
you start to hear, all of you start to hear, like, in your ears and internally, this as the body quickly stands up. The eyes, pitch black, go pure red. The mouth drops fully down. And without moving, with the mouth without moving, all the guards stop and look at it too. And the mouth without moving, you hear fill the room.
You are messing with things you ought not. Thu'ban from Iran. Your fate was decided when you were but a hatchling. You will die.
Oh shit. Each of you make me a Constitution saving throw.
No thanks. It's time to run.
Oh! It was not good.
Oh. Hey.
Oh, we can use... what is the inspiration die that we got?
Oh yeah, what can we do with that?
This bardic inspiration.
Wait. I need it.
Like what die? What die size?
But it's a D4. Actually, let me double check.
Well, you don't need to.
I'm definitely gonna use that.
I think it's a D6 actually. Hold on.
I think you can kind of decide.
It's a D6.
Yes, sir.
I felt like D4 was too small. I was thinking of guidance.
We can decide after the result, right?
Yes, before you're told whether it fails or not.
Alright. Let's stick with what I got. I got a 16.
11, even with inspiration.
Yeah, I got an 11 with inspiration.
15.
Yes.
Rough.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did you guys get?
Cindr
got a
got a
16.
13.
Hold on. You guys
13
are speaking over each other.
Cliff.
Sorry.
16 for Kyle. 11 for both of us, and then Claire got a nat 20, 21 total.
Hey, one of us passed.
Yeah. She said, "I ain't scared of you, bitch."
So Miro and Thu'ban got 11s. And then Willow got a 21. And Cindr got a 13. Aurelius got 16.
Yes, sir.
Alright, and now I have to roll for these yucks.
Nah, we love those yucks.
God dang!
Carthor and Bryce and what's his name? Simmons?
Yepos. Yepos is not with them.
Yepos.
The centaur is not either.
Centaur is.
Oh, she is? Okay, I wasn't sure if I had heard.
What's her name again?
Tilstein.
I don't know, but I love her.
I don't know, but I love it.
Prothar, Bryce.
And the cleric.
Yep. Ose. You said Tilstein?
Yep.
I've got their names on the Google Drive as well.
Oh, cool.
Okay, so Bryce, Tilstein, and all three of the guards, as they stand there, you see this red energy, this light start coming out from their bodies until it shines so brightly that you can't look at it. And then suddenly you hear as each of them explode in red light.
Oh, in red light. Okay.
No. They explode.
Like
There's
Manhattan.
no. There's no bodies there anymore.
Whoa.
Oh.
Is it like guts or is it just like?
No, there's nothing.
Oh.
There is nothing that resembles them standing there at all.
My dog Toolstein.
They are just gone.
Toolstein was the centaur, right? And who was the
Yeah.
other one?
Bryce, the bard.
The bard. Okay.
Cleric's
Yeah.
gone too.
No,
No,
Carthor.
he's one of the guards.
Carthor and the cleric stand there, somewhat next to each other. Carthor still blood pouring down his face, and his double axe still dripping with blood.
Of course, he passed. That's good.
Miro and Thu'ban. There was a moment. You felt everyone in the room saw that light kind of go into the crew who disappeared. You felt it too, kind of digging into your chest, into your bodies. You felt the light start coming out from you as you look at it. Miro, you see Willow looking right back at you. Did you say anything to her? You have like a second or two to react.
What? Oh, what? Hold on. Hold on.
Hold on. Go ahead.
I think we should take a break. Think about things.
Miro?
I don't even am I aware that I'm gonna vanish? I don't know if I would.
No. I mean, this is
like...
this is before, or this is like right after Tilstein has disappeared.
Oh, okay. So I'm like, I'm just gonna say like her name before I disappear, and just look at her. Willow.
All right. As you say, Willow. Thu'ban, you look at the body of your slain foe standing before you, its mouth agape, energy spewing from its mouth, light coming out of its eyes. What are you thinking?
Oh, I don't think I swing at him.
Okay.
You want me to roll?
He said we don't do that around here. We don't do that taking shit.
Make me an attack roll.
Hell yeah.
Nat 20, baby. Come on.
Are you
He did it
lying?
again?
Are you lying?
No.
Are you lying? You got a nat 20 again?
I'm taking a picture. No, it didn't. Okay.
I called
that one disappeared, but this one didn't disappear.
Oh, let's go. This man, he's a god. He's a god. Whew. He's blessed for real. I'm starting to believe it, bro.
Me too.
So the 20 that I rolled was the D20, and the 7 was my 1D8.
Yeah.
Which is why it says total was 27.
I can see that.
But
I can see that.
Yeah.
Well, folks, it was a nat 20.
So that's 13 plus the 7 that I rolled is, so that'd be 20. Oh no. Yeah, 20 damage total.
Okay. As Tilstein and Bryce and the guards, the light starts coming out of their bodies. Miro and Thu'ban also, this light starting to spew from their bodies. Thu'ban uses his flail, swings it towards Javin's body standing there. And as he does, everyone watching the sight sees a light. 4 lights almost crashing through the ceiling towards the tip of his flail. As the flail ignites in a radiant light, smacking into the face of Javine. And as it does, you see the radiant light suddenly turn almost bluish as it connects with the red of Javine. The red starts to subside as blue overtakes Javine's body until it goes all the way in. And then suddenly, the red light from everyone who had been affected disappears, and blue light cascades and explodes from Javine as his body disappears.
Good riddance, bro.
Wait,
Can I run and just like
what happens to me and
tackle
Miro?
with a hug?
You guys,
Yeah.
you guys are no longer affected.
Are Tilstein and the gang still there too?
Tilstein, Bryson, all the guards are still alive.
Whoa, bro, you're a
Oh,
goat.
so they all come back? They all come back?
No, I retroactively made it so that you saved the day.
Oh, so this all happened at the same time?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that only because I rolled a nat 20?
Yes, it is.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Just so
Twice in one combat encounter,
just
bro.
so you know, Miro and Thu'ban, you guys actually passed, but you just were so close to the threshold that you were affected, just not,
Dakota, your swing literally just changed an entire session's worth of stuff we probably would have had to do. That one roll.
The both of us and
Next time I crit like that, I'm popping Divine Smite too. I should have Divine Smited on that first crit, but hey, everything worked.
You really
Everything
just hit
worked
him.
out.
You really just hit him with an Uno reverse card for real.
What do you say? And Thu'ban was just
My trap card.
Aurelius, as you're still trying to grapple the hobgoblin on the railing, he sees all of this happening and he just stops. And while you're still kind of wiggling around on him, he just stops. He's not moving at all. He's just staring down at what happened.
I'm gonna push him down.
And he's not moving. He's not affected. He was wiggling largely because you were wiggling, and even though you're wiggling now, he's like, yeah, I'm fine. He stares down and he reaches over his shoulder and grabs you up by the collar. Make me a contested athletics check.
Oh.
You little runt.
What'd you get? You get a 1?
Okay, that's a that's a 3.
Roll again.
oh yo.
He's feisty.
Oh, he got a 13 that time.
10.
All right.
Oh,
As he reaches above, as you're still moving around his hand, he picks you up and sets you down next to him and kind of keeps his hand around your neck and keeps you still. He goes, "That's your friend then." Blessed by the gods he is.
I'm not telling you anything.
Sit yourself. And he pushes you off the railing.
How high is this railing up?
40 feet.
whoa.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna
You take 16 damage as you plummet to the ground.
hold up.
Hold up.
Give me a second.
He's some little badass kid. He's like, you know what? He's like, you know what? I was trying to be nice. I was trying to talk to you. Just get away from me.
Yeah, he's still a hobgoblin.
Okay. So as a bonus action, I can use Misty Step.
Okay.
Will that apply here?
That will apply here. So you get about half.
Okay.
You get about halfway down before you kind of get your bearings and use Misty Step. Where are you going?
right back up.
Oh
just
my
above him.
god! Oh my god!
That is the most Aurelius thing I think you've done so far.
Oh my gosh! As you misty step and appear above him, he hears you kind of like land on top of the railing. He looks up and goes, "Annoying little."
Doing everything in my power to try to knock him down.
Wait, you mean you appeared above him to jump on him again?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, roll me another contested check. Oh my gosh. I got a 5.
That's a 10.
Oh my.
And legend says they did this until the end of time.
Oh my gosh! All right, as you appear above him, he has just long enough to look up and go, "You." And you land back on him and start grappling him again. He goes right back into like trying to get you off of him, and then he just stands up and goes, "You know this doesn't affect me, right? Like I'm just gonna drop you again."
All my might try to push him down off the railing and make him plummet.
All right, he plummets, but as he plummets, it seems less like you made him plummet and more like he just wanted to get off the railing. And as he plummets, as he starts falling the 40 feet, he like grabs you off of him and like bear hugs you and turns his chest so you won't fall first. So his back hits the ground first.
Oh. That was nice of him.
As he takes 14 damage and is knocked out.
He tried to seismic toss you just now, bro.
He was gonna hit in Lotus.
I'm pretty sure I've already used my actions. But
So
just
he's like bear hugging Aurelius as they fall down, and as he does, he goes, "Please remember this." He smacks into the ground. You hear boom, and drops. Pretty much directly in front of Cindr.
What?
As this happens, I'm just gonna roll over on top of him and just start hitting him in the face.
So I just see this happening, like Aurelius is hobgoblin.
Yes.
Punching this unconscious hobgoblin.
Yes, and Aurelius is still like he's trying to like smack into his chest, but he's still like gripped tight against the hobgoblin's chest, like holding on to him.
Oh my! So the hobgoblin's holding on to him.
Yeah.
But like, boy, what is wrong with you? What is happening?
He's trying to kill us!
I go to Aurelius and I start taking him off. I'm like, he's not fighting back. In fact, he might be dead. Get off of him.
He shot at Miro.
And I kind of make the connection that same arrow that hit Miro hit that one guard as well. And I say, but he also shot. It doesn't matter. Get off. And I kind of like peel him off of the unconscious hobgoblin.
Are all the guards dead?
No, there are 3 that are left that are like 2 were standing on the table, and 1 was the one that like had started running around the table to like try to get to you guys, and all 3 of them stopped whenever they saw the light, the light show going on, where they're like, what just happened?
Are they still hostile?
No, combat is over.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, combat is over. They are like dropping. They are consoling each other as like some of them are crying, like into each other's arms and whatnot.
Do I get Aurelius off of this man? Off of this hobgoblin?
You have to roll me a contested athletics check against Aurelius,
Go,
unless
my athletics is -1.
Yeah, me too.
So, let's see.
Tug of war of it.
Hey, 14, baby.
All right, you get him off.
Can I? All right. So when I take him off, can I just have him like in my like arm?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm sure he's gonna be fighting, but can I just like kind of like I walk him over to Miro and to Thu'ban, and I just like I kind of put him down.
Thu'ban is still on the table, so you'd be dropping in front of like Miro and Willow.
I walk him to Miro and Willow, and I just watch the child.
What were you doing, boy? Who is that hobgoblin?
He's the one who shot you. I was getting him for you.
Oh, how do you know? I have no idea, right?
No,
Look at his arrows.
Huh. And
Looks similar, right?
Like, And then did I see him shoot the guard? I assume I did.
I mean, you see the arrow in the guard's chest. The bodies don't just disintegrate like video games. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. He fell to the ground and got knocked out.
I was just in a pile of rocks on the ground, smoldering.
Go back to the table and eat.
I'm full. I want to eat.
So I don't have time for you right now. Just eat your freaking food.
Got some gummy snacks.
I said, go back and eat that Happy Meal right now. Okay. As all of this is kind of like winding down, Thu'ban, you look at the spot where the sword is still like standing tall in the table. The energy is no longer spiraling around it, but you do see like a tinge of red from where Javine had been standing.
I am gonna cast. Well, first I'm gonna like fall to my knees on the table, and then kind of like putting my hands over my wounds. I'm gonna cast Lay on Hands.
Mm-hmm.
For 10. I'm just gonna use all of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then looking up at what you were describing at the sword, I am going to use my last charge of Divine Sense.
Okay. This weapon is evil. Oh, what happened? Oh. Hold on 1 second, guys. See, look, now Young is...
We are having technical difficulties here.
Dakota is the DM now, so...
Hello.
Inspiration for everyone.
Nice.
E20s.
I eat my Happy Meal on the table. Since I'm Aurelius.
Sam, your character dies, so go ahead and re-roll. And then that one dies too. Okay. So we roll
and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one.
Alright, okay. Makes sense. All of these things, they make sense to me. You can continue. Don't worry about the name placards right now.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to heal my wounds, and then I'm going to inspect the sword, and then kind of put my hand out, and then, like I said, use Divine Sense to cast Detect Good and Evil. You said I detected evil, right?
You do.
I'm going to grab my shield and flail, and then back away from the sword.
Okay.
Is there cloth or something I can like kind of throw over the sword?
Yes, there are cloths. Some of the cloths that were like dangling on the back of chairs. It's like decorative cloths or whatever. Have been kind of scattered across the room in the carnage, but there are like some still on the back of the chairs.
I'm gonna grab like 3 or 4 of them, enough to like cover the entire sword, including the hilt, blade, everything, and then kind of throw it over the blade, trying not to touch it, like skin contact,
right?
Just the cloth until it's like completely covered, and then I'm gonna tie it and secure it, and then grab the now covered blade. Does it move when I grab it? Or is it still like flying there?
It does not move when you grab it.
Like I can't move it?
Oh no! Like it doesn't move on its own. Like yes, you can move it. It's not Thor's hammer.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna put my shield and flail away, and then grab the blade and hold on to it.
Okay. And you are not touching it with skins, so that's good. Okay. All right. As you guys kind of survey the carnage, Carthor walks further into the room, looking around and says,
I'm sorry we weren't here sooner. Looks like there was dinner and a show.
Can you do me a favor, Carthor?
He looks at you and says,
What's up?
Could you go fetch some priests from the church out in town?
He laughs and he says,
Luckily, I've brought my own.
and the cleric walks past his shoulder. Now that you've had a chance to really look at her, she is...
I didn't see her earlier. Yeah, I was too busy fighting.
She is a beautiful half-elf cleric. She has long blonde hair that like goes past her shoulders and has like a bang that kind of comes across her right eye. She wears heavy armor and has a warhammer in her hands as well.
I like it.
Her like plated or her like heavy armor has what's it called? I think it's a tabard, or like a sash that in the middle of that like drapes in front of her has the symbol of the Church of Heroes.
Okay, so like it's the same thing I got going on.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
Church
exactly.
of Heroes versus Church of Fort. Okay.
Yeah, and she has like a warhammer in her hands that has like an ornate head, that around the ornate head itself has the names of the heroes and the gods, kind of written around it, in like a almost spirally type way. As she walks forward, she reaches her hand out. She says, I know that we wouldn't likely not get along under different circumstances, but perhaps we need to work together.
I kind of look at the symbol of the 4 heroes on her chest, and then look back up at her and then to the sword, and I say, can I trust you?
I said she reached her. I said she reached out her hand. She goes for the back of the fist bump from Jakiv. She says, "You can trust me."
Very well. And I hand her the blade and I say, be careful with it. It's evil. I would not touch it directly.
She nods her head. She says, thank you, Paladin. And she turns and starts walking out, along with Carthor and the rest of their group. Tilstein makes eye contact, or tries to make eye contact with Cindr as they leave, and she holds the back of her forearm up towards him.
She should look relatively close, right?
Yes.
I walk up to her and I actually do the gesture like in full length, like I don't just do it from afar.
Okay. She returns.
I do it, and Say thank you to you and your comrades for the assistance. I'm not sure where me and mine would have been had you not arrived.
She takes her bow and puts it on her back, and she starts doing something with her hands. You recognize it as a type of sign language.
Okay. What does she say?
You don't know.
I don't speak it?
Yeah.
I don't speak it. Okay. I don't understand. She doesn't speak anything audibly. She just does that.
She only knows sign language. She's mute.
Then I just kind of give a bow instead. I know her name though.
Yes.
All right. Then I take out some copper wire and cast a message.
Okay.
Would you be able to hear it if it's just a straight mental thing?
Yep.
Okay. Then I just I can say thank you. You have my thanks.
She makes another sign that seems to be pleasant as Bryce walks up next to you and says, "You know, I could teach you."
I would not be shy to more knowledge. Being able to sign would aid anyone trying to learn the secrets of Isolot. So, yes, I'll take you up on that. Thank you.
Right. Cool. Yeah. He starts walking out with his crew as well. As you guys stand there, in the Lord's Hall and look around at kind of this carnage, all the guards still standing in there. The door further down where Lord Furghast had walked through still closed, and the hobgoblin laying on the ground unconscious. You guys look towards each other, surveying what has just occurred.
I speak up and say, no matter the popularity or power, a lord just attacked his guest in his home. Should we not seek him out?
He should be brought to justice. And I kind of put my hand on my flail.
We will have our answer soon enough.
Can I walk over to Javine? Well, he's disappeared at this point, correct?
Correct. There's all that remains of him is like red soot.
Can I cast? 1 second. Sorry, I need to just make sure because this is pretty important.
That combat was crazy.
Okay. Can I cast disguise self and make myself look like Javine?
Yeah.
Before I do so, I say to the guards, because I'm sure they're still spooked but still around.
Mm-hmm.
I say, see me as I am, not as I will be. Do not be alarmed. And I cast disguise self on myself as Javine.
Okay.
And I turn to my group and I say, I would recommend us look for him before he has the chance to flee further. And I walk towards the door that he escaped from.
While he walks away, I turn towards the guards that, a few moments ago were trying to kill us, and I asked them, why have you ceased attacking us?
They look at each other, and they all start, they open their mouths, and you see their tongues are cut out.
I nod to this, and I say, your lord will pay.
Thu'ban, do they have any keys on them?
They all shake their head no.
Perhaps Lord Javine. Or not Lord. Anyway.
All that remains of Javine is that red soot. Anything he was carrying, gone.
What was Javine's voice like again? What did you use for his voice?
I hate you. He sounded like... you know how many voices I do? Do you know how many voices I do in a session? I'm no Matt Mercer here, but...
I'm testing your merit.
It says... he sounds like Lord Furghast.
Lord Furghast. Okay.
Lord Furghast would like you to arrive.
I'm not going to repeat that part, but I got it. When the time comes. In character.
Please.
I always arrive, baby.
Please sit down.
Sit down. Okay, cool.
All right.
Cool. I think I can remember that.
Yeah, I mean, I can't write a note about that and know what I'm talking about.
No, that's fine.
I have Javine circled 4 times, so I think that helps me, but... okay. With that, as you guys look towards the door, and Cindr, you're trying to remember, Javine's voice in order to imitate it. Aurelius, Willow, Miro, what are you guys doing? What are you thinking?
Want to hunt down this Lord Furghast, get some questions answered.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I'm with you, boss.
Looking at that house that we passed.
Yeah, we'll go check
Well,
that
we're
house
on the
out
way.
if we can't find him in the manor.
We should go there tonight, right?
Of course, we will. We must search the premises. I say, like leaning on Willow at 5 HP.
Okay.
Do my best to hold him
I
up.
say,
Blood cough.
yes. Let's.
And
I'm gonna look to the guards and I'm gonna say, do you know where your lord has gone?
they all look at each other and then shake their head no again.
Okay, I'm gonna start heading in the direction of the door he went out of. Then.
Okay. All right, and with that, we will end tonight's session.
Awesome.
That was a doozy.
Yeah, bro. Clutch. My gosh.
We went a little bit over, but we kind of lost some time at the start, and then we had a little bit longer for break, so that's why we went a little bit over for time.
I mean, I think we stopped at a good spot.
No, yeah, for sure.
Natural.
No complaints.
Oh man, that was rough.
Take
Almost
it.
half the party.
Take
Half the party almost down.
take a couple minutes to talk with the chat. If you guys have any questions for us, or any comments or whatever, we'd love to engage. As always, actually, I keep forgetting to do this, so I'd like to do it now. If everyone can go around and say your name, who you are, who you are playing, and then give us something like how long you've been playing D&D or whatever. Just so the chat knows. We'll start off the rest of the sessions with that, so that it's actually known. But just for now, for the people we've got here.
What a tweet.
Let's start with. We're just gonna go in order on what's on the streams. We'll start with Miro.
I am
There we go,
Ryan
baby.
playing Miro, or his full name is Miromir Fael Mevidran. The Mir part is his family name, kind of like your last name, and then Fael is of the Mevidran tribe. Just for clarification on that one. Do you want me to say a little bit about who I am, or?
Yeah. I mean, go ahead and it doesn't need to be so much occupation or anything like that. But Ryan is tell them about your newest accomplishment. What you're doing with Sky Balloon?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
I've voice acted a little bit. Sorry, I haven't thought about it in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna do anything till we get to Maryland. So I'm like an amateur voice actor. I have only been in a couple things. I only started doing it. Was it earlier this year or like last year?
It was last year.
Last year I started doing this. I've been in a couple of mods for Skyrim and Fallout. The newest one is one of the biggest Skyrim mods called Skywind. I'm not voicing any like major characters, but I'm doing, funny enough, Khajiit, like some NPCs, some random like thieves and like shopkeepers, drug dealers, stuff like that.
So when that comes out, you'll get to hear me be a cat man on the mod.
And the voice I'm doing now is more like a Khajiit, like from Skyrim, but what they want is like this
Really exaggerated with the R's and blurring and really whisper.
Started doing that. I thought Padme was talking to me. I don't know. That was freaking me out.
Yeah, actually, to answer the question there, we are married. Yes, we've been married since 2018. Yeah, 2018, December 28th.
That is a natural time to ask Willow, hey, who are you?
Hello.
Who the flip are you?
I don't know what to say about myself. This is the first time I'm really playing D&D, so learning as I go here. I don't know.
So that like last time they said that like she seemed so experienced and
Yeah.
skilled.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, I got some comments where they were like, "Oh, she's so experienced." It was like,
She seems like she knows what she's doing. It's like,
It was last session was her fourth time
first
playing
legal
D&D.
session.
yeah, and it was like my first like full one
Yeah.
before it was just practice.
Yeah, yeah. We did 2 combat practices previously, and then she had done one like 30-minute
like-
thing with Ryan.
Like barely anything with me.
Yeah. So last
to
session
move a little bit.
was truly her first session.
So
Cannot tell. So a little more about you. You've been playing D&D for practice. You've been playing for a couple weeks now. Let's see. What do you do? What do you study?
A student.
Yeah, what you do?
I go to University of San Francisco, and I study history, international relations, and theoretical linguistics. I'm
basically a genius.
No, I'm just indecisive.
Smart.
But I also previously studied screenwriting and communications at Academy of Art University.
She loves baseball.
Love baseball, love reading. Lavender. Dogs. Big fan of dogs.
Okay. We'll do me last. I don't matter. Cindr.
Yes, you do.
Hey guys. I guess go by name first, Cliff. So I'm Cliff. I think this is probably my 3rd official campaign. I started playing D&D because Dakota or Thu'ban or Nat 20 Master actually was really trying to get me to
Clutch King
play it for probably Clutch King for like a year, and I finally signed on for Star Wars Clone Wars campaign, which actually made me very obsessed with this entire role playing thing.
Which I also ran. I also ran that.
Which Brooks also kind of sorta. I mean, like he basically he lived through us. You know, we were the stars of the show.
That's true.
He's okay. He's alright.
Brooks knows. I also fall in love with NPCs. Not always in love, but I form various relationships with NPCs. So
a dangerous thing is you notice Tilstein almost.
Yeah, Tilstein. I didn't even. That's not what it was meant to be. But I mean, I'm a druid, so. Hold up. I will say, I studied media arts. I went to University of South Carolina. I am currently a starving artist, a screenwriter, and I write comics and whatnot, and working to get some stuff published while I do this Twitch thing with my guys and gals. So yeah, that's me.
And if you see the coins and stuff on our website,
yes,
some of the other graphic.
I was about to say, all of the art that you see for us so far has all been done by Cliff.
That was me. I totally forgot about that.
Yes,
I draw too.
He's done Thu'ban art, which we haven't posted yet.
Yes, he has also done art for all of the kingdoms. Their signets, their sigils. Thank you. He's done art for all of their sigils. We are waiting for a point at which maybe we can get some sweatshirts or T-shirts or something made with each of those on them, because it'd be sick. So that is a financial goal that we have right now. But we're really glad to have Cliff as such a dual person to be both a player and an artist for us.
I see that also. Hashtag Druid Life. Yes.
Druid Wizard Life. Gotta get him out of the level 2 so he doesn't die in one.
But we do.
I'm hurt.
We do also pay him.
Oh, yeah.
We do also.
Yeah. I'm the resident artist of Wyrd Ones for now.
Give him gold.
Yes. Yeah.
You have any spare copper?
Hold on, I don't know why this guy.
Please, sir.
I don't know why you got timed out there, and I don't know how to change that. Hold on. How do I fix this? Somebody is getting timed out for a reason that is dumb.
What happened?
Somebody just talked, and it was like, you're timed out, and I don't know why. I don't.
Slap on the wrist.
I'm not a fan of that.
That may be my doing. I'll go back and change that setting. Sorry about that.
Yes, please do. please do, because I want people to be able to interact.
No, absolutely. You're
sorry.
a good sport.
Sorry, Alora. Okay, so next is Thu'ban.
Okay, so my name is Dakota. Been playing D&D for like a year and a half, or maybe closer to like 2 years now.
Close to 2 now.
Okay, so Sam's always been my DM. This is second D&D campaign, second or third, and then we finished a whole
actually technically it's not this is like our 5th.
Yeah,
because we've started and stopped so many times.
But I've known Cliff and Kyle for years.
Hate them.
And I kind of introduced them to Sam, and then just all kind of like came together. And he introduced us to Ryan, his wife Claire, and now here we all are. I am actually about to ETS out of the military in a couple months, November to be exact. So
this is gonna age so well.
Again. I just look to pursue more D&D. I want to get into like making my own anime, creative writing, stuff like that. So yeah.
Okay. And then Aurelius.
Please speak in the Aurelius voice.
Oh, please don't.
I will not.
Listen.
My name is Kyle. I'm one of the newer D&D players here, next to Claire. I just got out of the Marine Corps here, just before this whole coronavirus thing went into play.
What'd you do in the Marine Corps? What were you in the Marine Corps?
I was a combat engineer.
There you go.
Finding IEDs, explosives. That was our job. But a little thing about Aurelius that wasn't mentioned before is that he was a stowaway in a caravan going through the deserts, and he was caught, and he was going to be left out there to die before Miro offered to pay for his way, his food and lodging and everything. And
That's
so and before that, Aurelius has always lived a very structured life where he's had a direct boss ahead of him, and now that's what he's regarding Miro as.
I kind of reluctantly have taken on the mantle of trying to, I don't know, be kind of like his father figure a little bit. Me and Thu'ban, and I guess everybody in the party is going to try to be parental towards it a little bit.
I guess I guess I'm last, so we'll just end it there. My name is Sam, the DM for this, so every character that they are not playing. Let's see, I've played D&D multiple times, never so consistently until about a year and a half up to 2 years ago, when Dakota and a bunch of our friends were expressing interest because of Critical Role to play, and we hopped into it. And since I had experience in playing before, I decided to DM. Ryan there actually was one of my DMs previously when he and I were in school together, which was a great time. And then I've played like kind of off and on here and there in different systems and whatnot previously, but this is a lot of fun for me. I really enjoy the collaborative storytelling aspect of things, and even though we don't always play the rules 100% how rules are written, the number one rule for D&D is that as long as everybody's having fun, then you're playing it right. So that is what is important to me.
Except for wizards, they never have fun in the early levels.
God dang, you just got loud as heck. What the heck?
Sorry,
I don't even know what you did. Where was all that bass earlier, huh? Yeah. So this kind of ends the session. We're gonna do this whole segment about who we are at the start probably next time. Instead of the end, so you don't have to wait like some Marvel after credits type thing. But next week we will see where the crew goes next. They don't have an official name yet. We'll see where the crew goes next, but they do, and we are looking forward to having you all join us. Just another thing, on Tuesday, Baldur's Gate 3, a video game, is coming out into early access, and
yes,
it's 4 players, so unfortunately all of us can't play together, but myself, Kyle, Dakota, and Cliff will be playing together, and Claire and Ryan will be playing together because they're a married couple. So that, of course, we can't jump in front of that.
Goals.
I mean, big goals. I can only hope. But yeah. So we'll be live streaming that. That'll be an additional thing. So if you see us live streaming any day that is not Friday, we're probably playing Baldur's Gate, and then every Friday, still 7 to 11 p.m. we will be sat and ready to play D&D. Anyways, thank you guys, and we will catch you next time.